ITVA just went live on Twitch.
Hey everyone, welcome to ThanksGaming Live, a showcase celebrating women-led indies and their amazing games. We're so glad you joined us today for this important spotlight event of fierce creators in our industry who have brought their visions to life.
We are thrilled to highlight women, femme-identifying, and non-binary game developers and streamers in this showcase where we'll dive deeper into the creations, the worlds, and stories that champion positive representation within the games industry.
The showcase is a collaboration between Women in Games International, WIGI, the International Game Developers Association, IGDA, and the IGDA Foundation. We've worked together to create this inclusive and empowering space for you all, and we can't wait to showcase the games that were selected.
As your host, you'll be seeing lots of us today. I want to quickly introduce ourselves and our respective organizations before diving into our first game. So, hi, I'm Parker, and I'm the Director of Events and Operations with the IGDA. The IGDA supports and empowers game developers all around the world in achieving fulfilling and sustainable careers. We do so by fostering professional growth and industry advancement through networking, mentorship, resources, advocacy, and community. We do a lot of different things.
And I'm Joni Kraut. I'm the CEO of Women in Games International. Wiki is a nonprofit organization that champions a safe, inclusive, and diverse workforce in the video game, tabletop, and esports industries. Our mission is to cultivate resources to advance economic equality and diversity in the global games industry. Wiki empowers women, femme-identifying, and all non-binary professionals through high-quality leadership training, skill-building workshops, and initiatives focused on mentorship, professional development, and normalizing diverse representation in gaming. I'm also a finance and business development consultant for gaming studios and startups.
And I'm Alyssa Wallace. I am the executive director of the IGDA Foundation, which is a nonprofit that is kind of connected to the IGDA. We're a little different. It's a little confusing. We do a lot of things that are similar to both the IGDA and to WIGI, and we're really happy to really push our mission forward of making the game industry more diverse and inclusive. We also have professional development opportunities, a huge community of alumni, and we're just really happy to help people who want to be part of this industry.
Yeah, I feel like at some point we need to make a Venn diagram of like the three orgs and the things that they do that
where it overlaps. Yes.
And then ThanksGaming is right in the center where it all overlaps. So, are we ready to explore a wide range of different games and narratives? We'll have the opportunity to talk to also the developers while we play. I think we are. We're going to be expanding our horizons and checking out a lot of upcoming, but also some recently released games that will entice you to add them to your wish list or drop into the demos or whatnot. So we've got you covered. This is going to be a really fun day and some really, really cool games we're covering.
And we get to talk to the developers themselves. So watch out for some Easter egg content that you maybe would not have known. ThanksGaming Live is all about fostering a more inclusive and welcoming space for everyone, regardless of their background or identity. It's all about lifting up the creative vision of women, femme-identifying, and all non-binary creators, and really supporting the industry's advancement towards greater diversity, equity, and inclusion. So we're really grateful to have you all with us on this very important journey.
And don't forget, we're hosting a live panel discussion with incredible female developers and studio leads in the games industry to discuss what it's like being a leader and to see what advice they have for emerging content creators and game developers. I'll be moderating that panel later, and I'm really looking forward to learning from the insights that these incredible women, femme-identifying, and non-binary folks share with us.
Same here. And let's not forget, this showcase is connected to the ThanksGaming Live Steam sale, which is now live. So that means you can find other games that were created or led by women by visiting the Steam sale link, which is, I believe, across our
we can make it happen.
No, not yet. Okay, it's https://bit.ly/ThanksGaming2024.
There it is.
There are over 60 games in the Steam sale. Be sure to wish list or buy anything that catches your attention. The Steam link will be added in the chat as well.
And without further ado, let's dive into our first game. And remember, throughout this event, feel free to interact with us in the chat, share your thoughts, and ask any questions. We're here to engage and build community. So let's make this live stream a celebration of inclusivity and creativity together. First up, we have Light of Atlantis by Duck and Run Games. We're going to transition over to Natalie, our pro streamer, and Josie from Duck and Run Games to give us a closer look. In this 2D puzzle platformer, you control the water levels and switch between various robots to solve the ancient puzzles of Atlantis. While we get those two ready to dive deep, let's take a look at some of the other games in the Steam Showcase.
Welcome, silly seekers, to the halls of Hyde Manor.
Hi! Okay, so we are going to start with our first game of this showcase, which is Light of Atlantis, made by Duck and Run Games. And with me, I have Josie. Say hi, Josie. And
hi, everyone. Yeah, I'm Josie. I'm the lead artist at Duck and Run Games, a little indie game studio located in Hamburg in North Germany. And we are working currently on our first game, which is Light of Atlantis. And this, what you will see, is the demo that we have out now on Steam. And yeah, I'm happy to be here and to backseat game you.
everyone go to Steam and wishlist Light of Atlantis. I have to say, I played it a little bit and it is so fun and the art is amazing.
Thank you so much.
Let's dive in. Okay, so you start here.
Exactly.
The visual effects, I gotta say, are so beautiful. I am this little soul.
Yeah, exactly. You're a little soul that starts out in the sunken city of Atlantis and has to find out what happened and, yeah, why are we here?
And there is my body. So to join my little robot body, I gotta do this. And there I go. I am alive.
Yes, we're this little jellyfish shaped robot.
Like a jellyfish, not that nice.
But we'll eventually meet other robots also. And we have like some details hidden in the background, so you can see like this pile of robots there, which hints to the story.
Okay, I got stuck.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Like the first part is to get into the mechanic, what you can do, what your mechanics and superpowers are.
There we go. And I really love the scenario.
The shiny things.
It's like my energy, like my life.
Exactly.
There you go.
Also, like the other ones.
Like
Yeah, the other ones are just like in a cage, stuck.
and this is the fun part. We can swim because this is Atlantis, guys.
Exactly. So Atlantis has sunken, so some parts of the city are under the sea. But there's a twist on this we will explore later.
Oh, I love it. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, while we are exploring, why don't you tell me a little bit about the game? What was your main inspiration for making Light of Atlantis?
So it all started like as a student project. I joined the team I think a year ago or something. So the project in itself, the idea already existed back then. And the first idea was to create like a roguelike game where you can have like different routes by controlling the water. As you can see here, yes, exactly. You can change the water levels and solve puzzles with this. So the first idea was like to change the environment with this and change like the ways you can go, but we thought that the puzzle aspect is much more suitable for the mechanic. And so we thought maybe it is nicer to have like a Metroidvania game to like be able to explore Atlantis, to go back and forth, to find things, like find secrets, and have maybe not that much combat, but more like puzzle
More
solving, more
like exploration.
secrets. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and I can leave my body too.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, I can change bodies.
Yeah, this is rather new. So right now we're working on creating a vertical slice so that we get everything we want to have in the game in one demo. And then we start to, put the focus more on story and like everything like this. But we have like, this is rather new that you can change your form, switch the robots.
It is so fun already. I love the puzzles.
Yeah, it's hard. Like for us, like feedback on this is really, really valuable because I don't know, like balancing puzzles can be so hard. Sometimes it's too easy, and then you played it yourself like 10,000
Yeah,
times.
you gotta find out the balance to not frustrate the player.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta be honest, I tend to be really bad at platformer games, but
I was
I'm somehow managing this.
I was just about to ask, are you normally play Metroidvania games? Is that your genre or not so much?
No, I usually play more like cozy and narrative games, but I
Mhm.
am liking this so much. Oh,
Perfect.
all right, I got it. Okay, so let's push this out of here.
Mhm. You can
Oh, maybe I can do it with my soul? No.
no underwater. That's not. But you can use this bubble shoot from through the gates. So if you turn on the
All right.
water, yeah.
You're right, you're right. There we
Yes.
go.
Sometimes there's like we try to put in a lot of twists so that you at first think, oh yeah, I got it, and then you see, oh actually no, that's not it. So
Oh,
you have to go back. That will
Yeah.
happen a few times.
That's me. And tell me, how long did it took you to make this free demo for Steam?
um so we had like, this is I think our third version of the demo because we keep updating it with like new content that we create. And I think the first demo was out after a year of working on it, but it was, as I said, like combined with uni, so you don't have like a full-time job working on it. And now we worked full-time on it, I think another year. And that's this state of the demo. We have like a little bit more content, which is still under construction. So that might take a while before like a new demo comes out. But yeah. Also, the game will take a little while. So right now we're planning on going live with this game in 2026. Yes. So it will take a little while still, but yeah.
How long? Oh my god. Okay, so we can expect to play the full version by 2026.
Yeah, exactly. Summer 2026.
Okay, there we go. And tell me a little bit about the story or the lore you told me.
So as we discover, I don't want to tell too much, but
Without spoilers.
yeah. I'm trying to. Okay. So basically, we wake up as this little soul light, and we have to find out this little guy, and we have to find out what happened. Why are we there? Why is everything sunken? Why are there no like living creatures anymore beside like those fishies? And the idea is because the idea is that there is like a higher society used to live in Atlantis, but they got a little bit greedy and they created those robots and started to use people, like the souls of people, to become those working robots. But they got greedy, and so they made more and more robots. And then you have like those little pink energy balls that you already discovered that come out of the plants and stuff, which are your life, who are like the life source and also the energy source in a lot of Atlantis. So yeah, I guess you have to find out how those robots were invented, what exactly happened, if there's still people around, if there's still like the society around, and how you can, get the energy and the light back to Atlantis, basically.
Okay, so sound interesting already.
Yeah, and we will like put in a lot of like Easter eggs and like little things you can find. Also some parts like little artifacts that you can discover that tell you the story in a maybe not so obvious way, but yeah, just like a puzzle in itself.
So interesting. Oh my god, no, I got
Yeah, it's a bit of going back and forth.
I like it because it makes you think.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
there we go.
You got it.
Okay.
And we have like, sorry, yeah.
But what's your role for the game?
I am co-founder of the indie game studio, and I am the lead artist, and I focus on the character design. But when I started in the team, like when I came to the team, the art style was already set, so I kind of had to adapt to it and see how my style fits into this world, because like this part we're seeing now already existed.
Okay.
Later we will come to a part that I created or I designed, like not all of it, but like the characters in there. And right now we're thinking a lot about what areas we want to include. We're working on a mini map right now on NPCs. So there are going to be some NPCs that you can talk to, interact with.
Oh my god.
Yes. So yeah.
I also want to ask, these little robots have names?
That's a big thing. Actually, that goes to I guess the people who are watching. We still need names for those little guys. we have
Guys,
like one.
please leave
Yeah, please.
suggestions in the chat.
Please
in the
give us
comments.
suggestions. We have like one name for one robot that isn't even in the demo yet. So this is we definitely need names. Also, like the little one with the feathers on his head. This is the main robot, so we need one for him. And then we will get to know another one in this demo who also needs a name. Yeah, it's strange. I feel like names are so important because you get like more personal with the character then. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And their design is already so cute. I would love to name it.
Yeah, I think probably it will be something out of the story of Atlantis, so maybe something that has to do with the story to give like first hints, but yeah, we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Let's
There we
see
go.
where we... Yeah.
This one is tough.
It is, yeah.
I got it. All right. There we go. Finally. Okay.
Oh yeah, now we have like another water level. So we try to make a balance out of levels in the water, levels on the land to, have enough different settings, different games, different like mini games and puzzles. Yeah.
I also love the attention to the details because all the tiles, all the levers, all the NPCs even have so much detail on their drawings.
Yeah, I mean it's tricky to not make too much details. Like I'm a person, I get lost in details a lot, especially when I work on characters. I just zoom in and then I work like on the tiniest details and I zoom out and I see like, oh yeah, you can't see any of that. So that's a big thing I feel like in games art, because you always have to think about that it's on a screen, not that huge. So you have to kind of meet the middle point between enough details to make it look alive and not too much.
Yeah, because that's also like a waste of resources when
Mhm.
even when you're an indie developer.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You have to
It's
see it.
we're all worth it.
I think, yeah.
Okay, maybe if I run.
I think you have to get up like at the top part again, if I remember correctly.
Okay. I like this. This is like a really big challenge for me.
Yeah, the thing is, like, the last time I played it was also like a few, even months ago, I think, for like the Gamescom fair. So I have like a few ideas, but like I don't recall the whole thing. So well, we'll see. But I think you got it.
Also, I've seen you've been in plenty of events. I've seen you've been in ThanksGaming lately.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we try to, I don't know, be present at a few fairs and like events, to also build a community. We also have like a Discord server where people can join, where people can give ideas and like talk to us and get updates about the development process and stuff like this. So yeah, we're trying to be out there and like talk to people and see how people like the game, what ideas there are and stuff like that. Yes, and now we're going down. That's like one of the new areas in the game, which is like new in this.
Ooh. Oh, the music! So cute. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this one looks so cute.
This is one of the characters.
Kind of reminds me of a dog.
Yeah. Do you know like those child toys with a duck on a stick and you just walk around with them? It was a little bit inspired by those.
Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, that's like our little mining robot who works in the mines of Atlantis and gets up all the stones they need for building the big city.
I love how the bombs come out of his mouth like.
Yep. That's the animation was made by Nudie. I think you can find her also on Twitch, which is a great animator. So yeah, she does super sweet character animations.
He can hit with his head. Okay. Oh my god, that's a turtle. Oh,
Yeah, that's
That's
a
cool.
bad turtle. Yeah, so he can throw bombs. I think if you put it a
and
little
if I
more-
stay closer, can it explode in my face?
It can. Yeah, actually, it can hurt you.
Okay, Ever. So let's see.
So, yeah, the idea is to like give every robot their own like special mechanics. So the other one had like the slashing. He has the bombs.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. Yeah,
Now I see.
you can demolish the surrounding a bit. Perfect.
Oh.
And now the big boy is coming over, and he's helping you.
Hi, little buddy. Okay, so we are here. Okay, I got stuck. But it's also time to start wrapping up. Guys, you have to wishlist this game, Life of Atlantis, and Steam. I also want to show the credits. So,
Settings. No, if you go settings and then back to title. Yep.
I'm going to play it more on my free time. Because I'm ready.
That's so
So, yeah.
sweet. Yeah, that's us, our little team. Thank you so much for joining
The
in.
credits. Whoa. So epic.
Tried our best.
So this is a game by Duck and Run Games. You can follow them and also wishlist their game on Steam. I am here with Josie. She told us a little bit about more the game. And please be sure to follow, maybe get added to their Discord to get updates on their game. And I can't wait to play the full version.
Thank you so much. It was so nice joining you.
There we go. No robots or turtles were harder in the development.
Thank you so much, Nath and Josie. Light of Atlantis looks like so much fun. The demo is already out as well, so be sure to go try it for yourself and add it to your Steam wish list. I do love a good Easter egg, so here's one for all of our viewers. Nath is actually a Wiggy Get in the Game GDC alumni. She was one of our incredible cohort of 10 from March of this year, and she made some major waves at GDCs talking about her game, Peru Party, so also be sure to check out her and her game.
I had the pleasure of meeting Nath actually during GDC, and the second she said that she wanted to get involved in this, I was like, yep, done. And she's back later. She does another game later today in Showcase again. So stay tuned. But we are going to get into our next game in the Showcase. My cat has apparently decided that he is going to come and introduce it instead. Which feels almost appropriate because we are going into cozy. We've gone from underwater and now we're going into more cozy vibes. So the next game is Moonlight in Garland by Violet LeBeau. Moonlight in Garland is a cozy, open-ended life sim, which I love, about finding your feet in the big city. You can decorate your apartment, make new friends, grow far too many houseplants, although I would argue there is no such thing, and just enjoy your new city life. This is a game that is very much my jam, so I'm really excited to watch this. When I was looking into the game a bit, I am certain that there is an NPC in here that looks like a past version of me. It was weird, it was wild, and I love it. But anyways, that's a whole other story. So, showcasing Moonlight in Garland is pro streamer Autumn. Unfortunately, our game dev Violet could not be with us today. But don't worry, we're in great hands, and I am really excited to see this. But before we get to that, we're going to watch a few more trailers of other games that you can find in the Steam Showcase. So let's go watch a few more before we get into this game.
In a world of gray, it takes just one moment to bring the color back. With each puzzle, you brighten your day, and maybe the world around you. Light Bright. Color your world, one puzzle at a time, and help make a brighter tomorrow.
Hi everyone, my name is Autumn Her. I'm your favorite 4-time heart surgery patient, variety gamer, competitive FPS gamer, and singer. I am here to showcase Moonlight and Garland. So I'll be honest, I was playing a little bit before I started, and the content creation, like the character creation, has been my absolute favorite. It took me an hour and a half to do it the first time, but it's okay because I already know what I want my character to look like. And I absolutely love the customization. I love cozy games. I don't often play them because I get lost and I'm like, oh crap, how did I lose 3 hours? Anyway, I'm super excited to play this game. The music is cozy. I am a city girl, so I'm super, super excited to play. But let me show you my little character that I made. It's so awesome because you can change your pronouns, you can change your voice. It's super, super cool. But, you know, I'm the first Autumn, so we're gonna be born in there. Favorite color, purple. I hope everybody's having an amazing day. All right, my favorite. We're gonna go with fries because as a city girl, who doesn't love French fries? Okay, let me go to my style. There's so many customizations, and I love that because I'm all team diversity. And then my eyes, purple. See, it's easier now because I already went through it. I hope everybody's having an amazing day. Everything's going to be purple. It's fine. No blush for me. But we're going to have a pretty smile in the city. People are like, why are you not smiling? I think my favorite part about the customization was the hair because Afro puff, like me. Where is it? Yay! I'm going to do brown. No fringe for me. Gotta have the pretty bear ears. No beard this time. I like sometimes to put like a little soul patch. That's for a later time. All right. Let's go to the singlet, purple. Wait, no, black singlet. And then we're gonna have a purple long skirt. Oh, this music is so cozy. I love it. And I put some socks on and then some black shoes. There you go. Perfect. Okay, let's go into the city. Lately, things have been kind of rough. I understand that. I'm drained. Some days I feel so tired. Did I write this? I guess it's time to make a change, a fresh start. I've heard that the city can be overwhelming, and it is. But if I don't try something new, I'll just keep spinning my wheels here and I'll never figure out what I'm supposed to do. There are new things to discover out here, new people to meet, and maybe I can make this place my home. Yay! And out of little seeds, big forests can grow. That's so true. So true. Okay, we're on the transit. I look so cute. Oh, hi. Anyone sitting here? You can sit right there. No, feel free. I'm actually waiting for someone. Keep it moving, buddy. Oh, wow. No, feel free. We're going to be this playthrough. Thanks. My feet are killing me. I've been running around all day over town. I felt that's city life. Oh, I guess I don't want to interact with people. Okay, that's fine. Okay, you didn't. Oh, you missed sitting next to me. I thought you were gonna take the seat across. Okay. I hope you don't mind me saying, but you've got that look about you, like you're on the way to start a new life. Thank you. I think. Yep, I'm hoping for a fresh start. I'm on the run from the law. Wait. Wait a minute. Running from the law is hilarious. Okay, no. I'm hoping for a fresh start. Well, you picked a great place for it. That's funny. When I replay this, I'm running from the law. Just know that. Garland is a perfect city for a fresh start. We attract all kinds of cool people. Hence why I'm here. Hello. Have you sorted out a place to stay in town yet? I was gonna grab a hotel room tonight, then an apartment hunt for tomorrow. Seems about right. Sounds like a smart plan to me. Garland is full of fantastic apartment buildings, so you should be able to find an amazing place if you got the budget. Isn't that normal life? There's a great real estate agent to the east of the hotel. They should be able to help you out. My name's Ryan, by the way. Nice to meet you. Oh, okay. Thanks, Ryan. Welcome in. Hi. Well, looks like we're coming to the Garland station now. Nice talking to you. Good luck with the move. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. That's super, super nice. Super, super nice. Well, okay, that was kind of awkward, but a way to kick things off. Well, I mean, you was gonna tell them that you was running from the law. But oh well, this is just the beginning, and I'm excited to start my new life in the city. Aren't we all ready to start fresh? I love the graphics. Like, simple graphics are so underrated because you can get immersed in the story and not have to worry about getting immersed everywhere else. It's absolutely amazing. Okay, I made a reservation for a room tonight. Just need to find a hotel. The advertising said it was west of the train station. I'll head there first, and then tomorrow we can explore the city. Oh, okay, yeah, because it was west of the train station. Oh, I love this. You can use both keyboard and controller, which I have both. Yes. Okay, perfect. We're gonna go to. Let me use the controller. I love this. I love accessibility. I love being able to use both controller and keyboard and mouse. But I'm gonna stick with the mouse and keyboard right now. Oh my god! Look at my poop. It's so cute. I don't have any money, huh? Can I? Okay, so I most likely probably can't hit the vending machine. Okay, let's go explore. Oh my goodness, I love this. Fine. Okay, so it's like east west. We have to go to the west. Tickets. This is for the bus. In here. Hello. No. Okay. I have a phone. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. I have a soda, an egg sandwich, and a camera. I get some pictures of the birds. Probably with other stuff too, but it doesn't specify that it's for birds only. Refill with film. Luckily, that's easy to find. Oh my goodness. This is absolutely amazing. Yay. All right, let's leave the train station. This is so cute. This is so cute. I can't. Ah, Does that say 99 pounds? I recognize that big statue from the brochure. Is that Ryan? Wait a minute. The hotel was a bit further west, I think. Tourist center, city map. No, picture. I'm taking pictures of birds. They said I can. Let me take the picture. I don't want to scare the birdies. I also have ADHD, so I love doing everything but the main mission. I want to take a picture of the bird. Hi, birdie. Can I take a picture of you? Oh, okay. He flew away. But I want to take a picture of the birdie. Oh, it's not a good time to use this. Don't give me the option to tell me I can't use it. Hey, I found a hotel. Ooh, free Wi-Fi. Breakfast included. We like that. We like to be able to connect no matter where we go. That is what we want. Yeah, we made it. Knock, knock, hi. I love it. Oh my goodness, I love the drawings. Everyone looks so happy and full of life. I can't wait to play the rest of this game. We're gonna have to switch to cozy gaming, guys. Welcome to the Garland Hotel. Do you have a reservation? No. Do I have a reservation? Let's see. Do I want to be spontaneous? No, I don't have a reservation. No worries. We have one more booth available. Oh, one more room available. Lucky me. See what happens when you take chances? I'll get you booked now. Thank you, Jake. I appreciate you. I really love this. Okay, got it. You are in room 404. Just head upstairs and lift. We usually have continental breakfast available, but unfortunately the kitchen is closed due to a small but completely unavoidable fire this morning. But I chose this hotel. I wanted some food. Turns out, if you want to deep fry a candy bar, you have to take it out of the wrapper first. I really hope the person who started the fire is no longer working with us here at the hotel, and or they are taking safety classes, because that's not good. Anyway, enjoy your stay. Okay, I think that's what I'm saying. Not like how. Okay. That's 404. That's what I'm saying. Is an error. Okay. Wow, that was a long train ride. I think I'll decompress with some TV and go to bed. I know that's right. Yeah, let's go. TV. New task added to diary. It looks like there are some educational shows tonight. I'll just have a quick look. Hey there, it's time to use your phone. It's time to use your phone. Apps planned for success. Okay. Today I'll take you on a quick walkthrough of how to get the most of your apps. Don't forget, you can see the keyboard controller I mentioned later by pressing H. That's awesome. Always being able to see the controls. Okay, we have music settings, the diary, interact, drop. Okay. Oh, you can also, you can interact with enter. I love this. Yay. To start, you can access your phone by pressing any number. With your phone open, you can navigate to the app you need. But the most important thing is numbers. The numbers are too. So pressing 1 will open your inventory where you can find all your items you selected. Move around with the arrow keys or the mouse and press either enter or click. 2 is to open up your notebook. There's a list of things to do. Exit with escape. Continuing numbers. Once you unlock, you can also unlock your contact list, your map, building info, appearance, and settings. I know I don't have any friends at this time. That's about it. Next episode, running items to take photos. Maybe taking pictures of those birds. I'm just happy with the cable work. If you get stuck, there's always a handy app to help you. Next time. Plan for success. We love it. Should I watch the show? Yes, we should. Oh, I'm watching beginner interactions where we walk you through how to interact with the world around you. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that the TV show, whatever show I choose, that's my tutorial? I like it. I love it. I'll show you how to hold, pick up, and use items around you that you find. Don't forget you can see the keyboard with 8 time. Oh my goodness. This is awesome. To start, you'll get familiar with inventory hotbar. Inventory contains all the items you're carrying. Pressing 1 inside, sort or drop your items. Oh, we have a little time today. I love it here. Press tab or click activate the hotbar. I love this. You want to activate the hotbar and stop. Oh, press X. I love it. If you're holding onto something, you will see a prompt to press over your head nearby if you're able to use it. Press interact or click to use the item. Ah, there it is. Get to the photo. I'm going to take these photos. Press F to drop. Well, not all the cameras. You can use all kinds of items in different ways. A camera can take photos of an animal. A cleaning cloth can scrub a dirty floor, or a sandwich to eat. I'm not using the sandwich to clean. Trying to figure out different items, give people gifts, or just interact with interesting looking things around the city. That's all for this episode. Catch you on next time. We will move on to intermediate interactions. Should I watch another show? Oh, that's so awesome. So you have Garland at a Glance, a low-budget show made by the hotel. Beginner interaction, interacting with the world. Planning for success, how to use your phone. Okay, I'm going to look at the low-budget show made by the hotel. Welcome to the Garland Hotel at a Glance. I'm your host, Jimmy. And today we'll be taking a quick look at the history of Garland. Sitting in a lush bayside valley, Garland is split into several convenient suburbs, each with their own unique ambiance. Garland Central is the heart of the city with a stunning community garden. On the east, you'll find the stately historical building of Garland. If these walls could talk, I'm pretty sure they say it all. The west is where the young and cool kids hang out. So great was the young cools can have, as there is easy access to the university and great nightlife. We're gonna go to the west side. That's where it seems that we're gonna be. Across the river up north, you'll find an artsy cultural vibe with fantastic restaurants. And of course, the CBD in the north full west is full of futuristic high-rises. The quickest way to get around Garland is by train. There's a stop in every suburb, so just make sure to keep an eye for the subway entrance with the red roofs. Garland security is foreign. We're mostly digital here, so make sure you drop by Garland National Bank in the CBD to open your account. Not that it's not a safe place to be carrying around cash, but you know. Anyway, it's the next time to get more stuff to see around the city. Okay. Alrighty then. We're gonna. I love that. This is absolutely cool. No, we're good. I think we're good. So you faked your own death. How to start a new life? Huh? Now if you're tuning in today, you remember that the last episode we ran through the checklist of things to do before you fake your death. So by now, all of you have completed those steps and have successfully made it to your new city. But what happens now, you ask? What is going on? Well, now is where the real fun begins. First things first, you'll need somewhere to live. So find a real estate agent and rent an apartment. Make sure you use your name. Make sure you use your name. You don't want to leave a paper trail. Make sure you use your new name. After you rent your apartment, you want to start making new friends. There are people you'll count on later. If you need an alibi, so try to find new ones. So try to find good ones. Lastly, with your new life of success, it's time to reap the rewards and get some hobbies. Personally, I like decorating whittling, but you can try anything. How about gardening, photography, and fishing? I don't know. This is golden. Oh my goodness. This is hilarious. I can't. Wait, was that a siren? Gotta go. That's all for this episode. I see you next time when we'll learn how. We'll see you next time when we'll learn how to launder laundry through recycling. I know this game is supposed to be cozy. But the dialogue. Who wrote this? Love it. Violet. This is amazing. No. I don't want to watch another show. That's enough TV for today. Can we go to the restroom? Can I use the restroom really quick? The train ride was long. I don't use the public restrooms. I was new to the city. I didn't want any type of criminal activity and stuff. Okay, we're done. Let's go wash our hands. I beg your kindness of pardon. The dark circles under my eyes are so big and my butt hurts from sitting on that train for so long. Girl, I'm just trying to wash my hands. Okay, okay. Can I take a shower? Can't take a shower. Oh, a hot shower would really hit the spot right now, but I'm exhausted. Okay, that's understandable. Let's go to sleep. Get in the bed. You know what? Oh, you have to actually get in the bed. Should I go to sleep? Yes, you should go to sleep. I'm pretty tired. I'll sleep until the morning. A quick nap would be nap. Oh wait, I forgot to do that thing. It seems like it's kind of dark, so I'm gonna sleep until the morning. I'm new here. I don't know anything about the city, so we're gonna explore the city when the sun is out. Because I don't know these people, I don't know this life, but this is new. Is sleeping save your progress? Yeah. Yay! Ugh. I didn't get much sleep in that uncomfortable bed last night. You paid $100? I mean, you also didn't get any breakfast because the kitchen's closed. So we need to go eat. Oh, wait. Wait. But it's a new day, and I better go find that real estate office so I can rent an apartment. Yes, I have to go and rent an apartment. This is a new day, and I better go find that hotel. Oh, yeah. I think it was east of here. Oh, got a clinic. That's Ryan. I'm telling you, that's Ryan. All right, let's go talk to Ryan. I'm telling you, that's Ryan. It has to be. Looks familiar. You should be able to follow the road. All right, let's go. I'm not going to take a picture of the birds yet. It's a lot of litter out here. What is... Wait a minute. Real estate advertisement has a picture of the weirdo I met at the train station. I told you that was Ryan. Alrighty, guys, let's go. Alrighty, guys. Hi, Ryan. How you doing? It's my friend Ryan. Alrighty, guys, so we're gonna talk to Ryan, but we're gonna have to wrap up here in a little bit. We're gonna play this game on my channel. Hey, look at it, my new friend. Glad you made it. Oh, did I forget to mention something last night? Whoops, I'm actually the top real estate agent in Garland. See how they do that? Super weird when you're just running into potential client late as night on the train like that, huh? Incidentally, we've actually got a real deal right now that will cover the Gardens Council. When new residents move, cost everything with an interest-free loan. I don't know about that. No upfront cost at all. Pretty sweet deal, right? Seems suspicious. Yeah, what about the cost later on? You ask a lot of questions. Don't worry about it. I need to. Let's just have a look into the window and you'll find a new apartment. I don't know about that. Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna stop right here. Me and Ryan are gonna talk about apartments later. I absolutely loved playing this game. Thank you so much, Wiggy and IDGA, for having me. Until next time, bye everyone.
Hi. Okay. Thank you, Autumn, for taking us on that adventure. That was so fun. Up next is Pieced Together by Glow Frog Games. Pieced Together is a cozy scrapbooking game that takes you on a heartfelt journey about friendship, getting older, and learning to let go. You'll customize, and puzzle your way through a beautiful scrapbook, discovering an emotional story as you go. I am ready for some feels. So showing us Pieced Together is our pro streamer, Siren, aka Rogue of Light, and she is joined by Kate from Glow Frog Games. Let's watch a few more trailers of games in the Steam showcase while we get those three set up.
Hello, welcome everybody. Hi, Kate. It's so good
Hello.
to meet you.
Yes, you too.
Hi. Let me just introduce myself real quick. I'm Siren. I stream over at Rogue of Light TV. I'm so excited to get into this game today. I used to be a little bit of an indie dev myself for a little bit, so I'm really happy to be a part of this experience. I used to do like UI UX kind of stuff. I'm so happy to be here. Kate, thank you for bringing this game to us today. Can you tell
Thank
me a
you for
little
having
bit
me.
about it? Yeah.
Yes, so Piece Together is all about scrapbooking. It's about, sort of looking through all the old belongings and looking through the story and reminiscing a little bit, looking back on like a friendship from childhood, which we found, is a theme that like so many people relate to.
Yeah, that's so special. Oh my goodness. Okay, I had thought about getting into this game before I started today, but I felt as if I looked into the description and I saw another interview where you talked about kind of it unravels as you go, you know? So I felt like I should go in blind. So I haven't touched the game yet. I'm really excited to check it out. And so I'm just gonna get into it and then we're just gonna see how it goes. Does that sound good?
Yeah, I think that was a good decision.
Awesome. Okay, good. Dev approval. All right, let's do this. Okay, here we go. I'm really excited. Okay. Oh, you can literally write? That's so cool. Okay. I hope this letter finds you well. I know it's been some time since we spoke, and I hated that one. Okay, we're moving on. Hey, B. It's Connie. I've been sorting through old stuff and thought we should catch up. No, that one's terrible. I'm stupid. How dare I? Okay. Dear Beth, it's really hard to write this, but I know I'll regret it if I don't. Do you remember when we first met? I just moved to the area. That's the one. Oh, where should I start? Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, I love these assets. Who's the artist on your team?
So the artist called Ellie Edie, she's she's a great 2D game artist. I've worked with her on a few projects and we really see eye to eye when it comes to creating vibes in games. So yeah, it's been amazing working with her on this project.
Oh my goodness. I love the unity of everything, the way that it's just seamless. The UI matches the art so well.
If you see anywhere where like little cats have made it in, that's always Ellie just sneaking them in unprompted.
Okay, all right. We're going to count the cats, chat, okay? Everybody pay attention, see if you can find any Ellie cats. All right, chapter 1, a new start. Right there. Right in the center. Oh, cute! Okay, I think I'm done with this page. I guess I should have centered it. Now I feel like I should go back and center it.
That's fine. It's creative, expressive scrapbooking.
Right. It was a creative choice. Okay, double tap. Okay. Whoa. The big move. Moving solutions.
that was another Ellie contribution.
I love it. Which of these match this page? Well, considering I move... Oh, you can pull things around. That's so cool. That's so cute. You can like glue it on there.
You got to hold it down. Yeah.
Okay.
Do some gluing.
Oh. I was like, oh, I'll put the sticker right on my mom.
Up to you.
It would be a choice, right? Okay. Take this one out. Aww. I bet these were like old friends of ours. Wow.
Yes. Also, our developer names snuck in there.
Really? That's so cute. Oh my goodness. I love that. That's so cool. I love Easter eggs in games. Cool. Going to the city was a big change. This is already making me think of my childhood.
Yeah.
I had a big move when I was younger. Wow. Like just hearing that alone just makes me think of going to a new school for the first time. I remember those days.
Yeah, there's a lot of little details and Easter eggs that have gone in, like from the stories of everybody on the team as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting how many of these things seem to be like so universally relatable.
That's so special. So, can you tell me a little bit about like what the original inspiration was for you when you first like came up with the
Yeah,
concept?
I think like mostly we started from just a gameplay perspective, and I was working with a programmer at the time, and we'd both kind of independently come to quite a similar idea. So she was thinking a lot about creating order from mess and sorting through items, and we were kind of brainstorming around those ideas. And I think in the back of my mind was also the inspiration that I'd started doing a scrapbook during the pandemic, like when my mental health wasn't that great during lockdown.
Yeah.
And I had moved house, and I had collected all these boxes from my parents, and I was like, okay, I can't just move with boxes forever. Why don't I put some stuff into a scrapbook? And you're sort of going through that process of like which things to keep and which to throw away, and how to kind of organize, the backstory of your life a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of made it. A lot of the early ones, I just took items that had been in my scrapbook and used those for inspiration.
Yeah. Wow. That's such a good idea to do during that time period. I think that's a really good way of using the time in the pandemic because it felt so much like time kind of froze,
Yeah.
and so I feel like that's such a special way to memorialize everything before, like, as some people say, the before times, and then you kind of have that like special place to look back and then start. To me, scrapbooks, even though they're all about the past, they kind of represent a new chapter, like a new start.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of memorializing that, you're putting an end to that chapter and you're starting a new one.
Yeah, definitely. That's like quite a core theme to this. We've only got a little bit of it in this demo, but we have a lot of plans for the full game where the protagonist, she's doing this scrapbook as an adult, and then you'll also see her kind of journey as she like works through the emotions around this friendship.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
It's a very therapeutic exercise.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, so cute. Oh, I already miss my old friends. Oh, her little 97.
Yes, we have said it, as I said, quite autobiographically when it comes to the time periods here.
I love that. How many people are in your studio?
So we're 4 people at the moment, and we're just sort of all working on it a little bit, doing freelance jobs as well, and then working on this when we can.
Yeah, okay. That's amazing. Yeah, I love working in indie. It's so nice to just have that small team, and it can get crazy, but it's just so rewarding.
Yeah.
And you can really do, the vision that you're hoping for, like, what really means a lot to you. The History of Cats, presentation by Connie M. Okay, here we go. There are 10 million pet cats in the UK. Okay, that's probably a modern thing. Sure. Trading ships had cats on board to help catch rats. Ooh, first people to live with cats were ancient Egyptians. I'm going to go with that's the ancient. All right. Oh, definitely. Okay, now I'm seeing it. I'm like, what's with all these cats? Now I understand. Oh, and boats. Oh, okay. I was like, what is this cool boat? I love boats so much. I was like, I want to use this. Okay. Awesome. The birthday party mom insisted on. Oh no, did anybody come? I hear people. Okay. I'm gonna see how far in I can get today. Let's see. Oh, she misses her grandparents. Mom Inc. A shopping spree with me. Adorable. And this is on all platforms, right? Did I see that correctly? Is this on mobile?
Yes, mobile and PC, and we're maybe looking at console further down the line.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's what I meant was you can play this both on your phone and you can play it on the computer. So if you're looking for something that you can kind of just relax with, like I could totally see myself just doing this in bed, just like, sorry, I can't come. No, don't do this to me. No. I'll be there. Aww. Beth to the rescue. That's so sweet. We have a friend. I'm getting some Life is Strange vibes. Aww. Yo. That's so cute. Hola! This is so adorable. I agree. Oh my goodness. Me. I don't even know what's I'm supposed to put on. Some of these items don't make me think of the museum. You're right. The moon and a fingerprint has nothing to do with the museum. That's on me. Let's see. Museum. There we go. Museum. So cute. I can't with this. Man, now I feel like I want to make a scrapbook because of this. Did he go on the field trip? Nope. Is this it? Is it in London? Yeah. Okay. London Paleo Museum. There we go. We played hide and seek at the museum. Aww. Did you have a best friend like this growing up?
Yes, not quite as young as they are here, but I have a best friend that I've been friends with. You know, it's that kind of thing, like when you meet when you're 11 or the first day of high school, and then you're just friends for like 25 years now.
Oh,
like you don't know what really brings you together in the beginning, but you're just like at the right place at the right time, and then you end up being friends for life.
I love that so much. It's crazy how much easier it is to make friends when you're a kid. Like it's hard, you know, during certain sections, you know, middle school, stuff like that can be hard, but it's just something about like, hey, you look cool. You look cool. Let's hang out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so special to hold on to those relationships.
Yeah. Like when I think of me and my best friend now, we're very different people and we've gone in very different directions in life. And you're like, if we met now, I don't know if we would become friends, but you know, we are, and you can't replace those old friendships as well.
Absolutely. And that's so important. Like, we didn't think so much about if our friends were into the same things or if we were similar or different things like that. Like when you're growing up, you just kind of hang out on vibes. Like you just kind of like, I feel like that's so important to remember is that anyone can be that special connection.
Yeah.
Like, you know, no matter what they are kind of into. I'd be curious if anybody watching, like if they had a friend like this growing up, I would love to hear about it.
Mine was definitely like we were friends because we were both kind of the teacher's pets.
Bonding over teacher's pet. I love that. That's amazing. Kids Art Club free. Ooh, art. I love art. I'm gonna put it smack dab in the middle. Man, my perfectionism is coming in. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Oh. I'm gonna put that up here because I'm different. Moon and the stars. It's the moon and the stars. So cute. What else? Another flower, maybe? Yes, C and B. Stop! This is literally the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. I love it. Oh, now I feel bad about putting that up there. Beth loved making a mess. Well, maybe Beth's the one that put that down there then.
Yeah, blame Beth for everything.
That's right. I will always just blame. I'll blame Beth. End of term report. Connie McAllister, Mr. Roberts. Connie is starting to settle in, although I have had to sit her apart from Beth Smith. Oh.
These I have a lot of. I had a whole drawer full at home of these notes that my friend and I used to pass along in class. I don't know why. I'm just a hoarder. Like, I just never throw that kind of stuff away. I still need to go through it, actually. I haven't got to that part of my scrapbook yet.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I love that. I lost so many things because we ended up actually losing our house when I was in middle school. I was the youngest, and all my other siblings had graduated, and I ended up losing like so much of my physical things, you know, from my childhood, and I would love to recreate that, you know, for me and for my daughter. Do you want to come over for spaghetti? Yes, cat. Oh, cat. I found an Ellie cat.
That one might have been me, actually.
Oh, I found a Kate cat, the even more rare brand. What's the answer to question 3? Okay, passing notes in class, I see. Cute. This is fun because it's like a puzzle element to it while also being a story, while also just being like design. It's so cool how you kind of combine the different like elements together.
Yeah, we want to keep it like, it's quite cozy. It's quite gentle puzzling. You can kind of just like chill, solve little things, and then kind of get into the story.
I love that. Let me read this out. It inspired someone in our chat. I had a friend that I made because I vaguely made something that sounded like the Castlevania Symphony of the Night opening on trumpet in band class one day in middle school. We were friends all the way through high school after that. We did have a weird random happenstance during college, though. They moved away the last couple of years of high school. I stayed at my partner's parents' house during college, happened to message them, invited them over. Turns out my parents' dad was their teacher when they moved away from my high school. Wow. That's crazy.
That's amazing.
That's so cool. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. Like when I was looking into the game, it makes everyone just think about like a little bit different things, like their own life, their own childhood. And I think I've always just believed that video games as a medium have that power, like that a lot of other mediums don't quite have, because you truly are in the shoes of the person that's being portrayed, you know? Like, I think that you can tell such a strong story through the power of games because you are the person in the story. You're not just like a passive observer. I love that you're using it for this.
I think everyone has some story. I mean, you can tell a little bit from the letter, you know, in the beginning that you don't know what's happened between them. You don't know, you know, it sounds like they haven't spoken for some time. And I feel like everyone maybe has those friends as well that they did really value, but for some reason they don't really keep in touch with anymore. And I don't know, like now and again I just think about them and be like, maybe I should reach out, but I don't know, I never do.
Yeah, that's I have a friend like that from high school. I went to high school in a different state and then moved states, and now it's like there's no real reason to really keep up. Oh, there we go. I see. This is the top. There we go. Here we go. Man, now I want brownies. That sounds so good right now. Gotta glue this down. These stickers are so cute. Ah, I love it.
That was all Ellie's doing.
I love them. They're adorable. Look at the little guy just coming out. Mix up, mix up, mix up.
I know, like, why is he enjoying that back massage so much?
Oh man, it makes me want to get like a little thing on the wall, like in my stream room, and get like stickers, and like chat could put
Yeah.
stickers up, and like we could make our own scrapbook community together. Let's see. Okay, what did I do? Oh no, what did I do wrong?
So first, you do need to stick the recipe bits down on the blue button.
What is it?
You need to stick the recipe bits down with the
Oh.
blue on the left. It's in a different place.
Thank
so It's a
you.
little bit confusing. But also, you do need to move the stickers, I'm afraid.
No! Dang it.
They go in a specific place on this page.
Oh, on this page. Okay.
Yeah.
Heat the up. Okay, I see. We're getting there. That's way cuter anyway. I love it. Thank you for your donation, $26.75. Aw. So sweet. Aw, this is amazing. Gosh. Oh, so sweet. Oh. I miss having friends like this.
Yeah, Ellie and I have said since we made this bit of the book, we were like, we need to have a sleepover. I mean, we haven't done it in so many years. But
Oh my goodness. Girl talk. Oh, you can cut them out. Favorite animal?
These also need to go in specific places. Just so
okay. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Cute. Aww. Makes me think of the friend I had when I was in elementary school. We would hang out at her house and dance to Hillary Duff and talk about horses and watch Spirit. Calling our teacher mom.
We've all been there.
There we go. Classic. Favorite animal? Cats. Ducks. Pizza or chocolate? Spaghetti. No wonder she wanted to come over for spaghetti night. Doodling. Singing. I'm a singer. I love singing. Beth. Rockstar. I like Beth. Me and Beth would get along. So cute. How long did this take to make?
That is a hard question to answer because we did it in kind of like stops and starts. We mostly worked on this demo as part of the Wings Elevate Accelerator program, which I think was about 3 months. So we'd done like bits of concept and stuff before that, but the main development time was, I think about 3 months, 15 weeks, something like that.
That's awesome. When is the expected release date? Do you have one yet?
No.
That's okay.
End of this year, but it depends so much on our just like work situations.
Yeah, well, you guys make sure to wishlist this on Steam. We still have a little bit of extra time left still, but I just wanted to make sure to say that while you're here, you're watching this, you're thinking about it, pull this up on Steam, wishlist it. Wishlisting is the best possible thing you could do for an indie. And sharing it, telling your friends about it. If you are thinking of a best friend, or if you're thinking of someone in your life that would love this, or if you're thinking of yourself, or like maybe with the holidays coming up, like this is such a love letter to that, share it with that person. It's really hard to write this, but I know I'll regret it if I don't. Do you remember when we first met? I just moved to the area. Ever since that sleepover, I just assumed we would be best friends forever. If only being a grown-up was that simple. We did it! You guys, that was amazing. Perfect timing and everything. We're at our wrap-up time. This is absolutely such a special adventure. Thank you so much. Oh no,
My light's still on a timer in the office.
that's so funny.
Good timing. Good timing.
Yes, perfect timing. And I feel it's very appropriate because you're the founder of Glow Frog Games, and now you're just
Yeah.
glowing in your camera. It's
Yeah.
perfect. There you go. I absolutely
Aw.
adore the music and the art in this game.
Thank
This
you.
is so very good. Is there anything else you'd like to share before we wrap up?
No, you pretty much said it. Please wishlist if you like the look of this game.
Yeah.
Thank
Awesome.
you for
Is there
playing.
anywhere maybe we should follow you on socials or anything like that?
We've just left Twitter, so I'm on Blue Sky. We're on most platforms, so you can find us. Yeah.
Glow Frog
Search
Games.
for Glow
Awesome.
Frog.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for being here again. I've been Siren. I am a Twitch streamer over on Rogue of Light TV. I do a lot of cozy games and Final Fantasy, JRPGs, that kind of thing. I love playing indies like this. I used to be a game developer as well, and I love the heart and soul that goes into these kinds of games. You can also find me on all socials at Rogue of Light TV, and I am also on Blue Sky now because it's better. But yeah, I think that's probably about it for us. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you guys. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. All right.
Oh my gosh, that was so cute. And I just love the conversation about friends. I'm in my 60s, and I have a friend that I have had since I was 10. And I doubt we would be friends if we met today. And we have all kinds of scrapbook things. And I can't wait to play this game with her. We're going to have a great time. So thank you both. That was really, really special. Be sure to add that game and all the games from today to your wish list. As Siren said, and we've all been talking about, wishlisting games is everything to developers. It really helps build momentum and helps with the Steam algorithm so that other people find them. So thank you for adding these to your wish list. It's just a button click. So let's get into our next game, Rogue Labyrinth by T-Witch Games. Get this. You've been gone for 2 years and come back to find your peaceful country taken over by an egocentric billionaire. Oh, and he built a Colosseum labyrinth at the base of the largest great tree in the world. Now we're supposed to fight to become the next monarch? Go figure. This action roguelike will have you fight through monsters in order to give the crowd an amazing show. Join us today to watch the showcase with pro streamer Giselle and Shayla from T-Witch Games. As they get prepped to do that, let's watch a few more trailers before the big fight in Labyrinth.
Hello, everybody, and I am Giselle. I'm here to be presenting Rogue Labyrinth today. I'm here with the dev herself. If you want to talk a little bit about yourself.
Hi, Giselle. My name is Shala, and I'm the co-founder and more at T-Wish Games. So I do the writing, narrative work, marketing, and that's kind of what you have to do in indies. You have to wear a bunch of hats.
Yeah, that's awesome. I definitely wanted to go ahead and showcase the start because I myself am a UI engineer, and when I first launched this, oh my goodness. Like the UI is so pretty. And I even see this like note here and it's like, especially with the UI and tutorial, I'm already impressed.
Oh,
So
wow.
I
Thank
definitely
you.
yeah, I definitely love it. It's just the cursor, the animations from what I've seen. I'll start a new game here so we can get started. But I definitely was already like UI improvements.
Well, there's still work to be done, but definitely appreciate it.
Alrighty. Okay. So, kind of already played a little bit of the game here, cheated, but I figured we should start to have the original experience. But I absolutely love the art in this. Like, it's just the character like details on this, beautiful. Very much love it. And for those who may not know, I'm like a 5 out of 10 at video games, so
Well, the good thing is
you may
because
see me.
yeah, because this is a roguelike, you can just fail and then you get better. So you
Fair,
can
fair.
do more upgrades and try again.
Alrighty. I'm going in with the controller today. I think I did a little bit of the keyboard, so we're going in with a different play scheme today. But yeah, did you want to go ahead and talk about a little bit of like the inspiration for this game while we're loading in here?
Yeah, so our team is filled with marginalized developers. We have 4 people. 2 people are full-time, myself and Kaimaten or John Bond. We're the main developers. Most of the art you see is done by Kaimaten. Also, they do the programming. So again, many hats. Our composer is Saya Sounds, who did all the music, the sound effects. And then we had some pixel art for the bosses and some of the enemies in the next biome done by Kyle Templeton. And as
Okay.
far as our inspiration, there's a lot that's topical here with basically you're from this country called Lantanis and you're trying to get your country back from this guy who came here and colonized it. And you're participating in this game to win it back and also find out why so many people are interested in your country now. And you've basically been left alone for thousands of years.
Hey, what's up? Technical difficulties. It's not a live stream unless we have some, right?
Completely understand.
So we lost our streamer. We're actually going to have Parker jump in, and they're going to play the game and ask questions and kind of showcase while they have the game ready to go. Until then, I just kind of would love to talk to you. This is your time to shine. We want to talk about what you're doing, what you're working on, and how people can find you. Do we have a best place to find you or to find T-Witch Games?
Yeah, so kind of like everybody else, we're heading over to Blue Sky. We still have things like Twitter and Mastodon, not using it too much, but you'll basically find all of our information on there anyways. But Blue Sky seems to be more our vibe. So find us there. And also you can wishlist Rogue Labyrinth on Steam as well, which would really help us out. We also have a Discord that's pretty active. We do play tests, and everyone has a ton of fun. Make new friends, and if you help us play test a bunch of times, then you can be an audience member in the Coliseum. So we have a lot of folks in there who are some of our big play testers.
Oh, that's amazing. I love that. I love that interaction and having the opportunity for feedback as well. It looks like Parker is all set up. So we're going to go ahead and get Parker into to start playing the game so we can really showcase those mechanics and the creative design behind it. Parker, are you good to go?
Oh yeah, baby, I'm here. I'm good.
Awesome.
I will say hi. I got a message from Giselle. Apparently, there's a blackout in her area,
Oh no.
and she has no idea when she's getting it back. So it's all good. We have backup plans for backup plans. The only thing is, I've not touched this at all, and so turning down the audio, I will. We are gonna. It is also so loud for me. Aha, I figured it out. We're good.
Yay. Well, luckily, this is a tutorial, so if you need any help, I'll be here, but it's pretty self-explanatory. And like I said before, this is all being reworked when we launch, just kind of placeholder tutorial stuff.
So how is it being reworked?
Right now it's kind of hodgepodge. Like we have a bunch of screenshots that look like they're put together with tape and glue, but that sort of stuff, like a lot more polished. Right now we're working hard on the base game itself, adding more mini games, content, things like that.
Amazing. So, sorry.
No.
Telling me I will.
No, go for it.
Oh, I was just gonna apologize if I start screaming at any point.
Oh, I mean those frogs are pretty scary.
Okay, somebody else in chat was saying the teeth on those guys.
Yeah, that's
What is
okay.
that?
They go to the dentist. They take care of their teeth.
They go to the dentist. Oh my god. Ah. Guys, no,
Yeah.
stop it, Aaron.
So the stick with this game is that anything is a projectile. So when the enemies attack you, you can hit it back at them, and then it changes a color so you know that it's your projectile. The blue ones are the ones that won't hit you.
The second
And,
you said anything is a projectile, I'm like, cool, we're hitting other creatures now. That is how this is gonna happen.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to approach this. For me, like I'm a big fan of Hades. Everyone on the team is, but like honestly, that game was too hard for me. So I'm like,
really,
we need to come up with different ways to have people win. So like I've seen people just hit trees the whole time and eventually beat the levels. Like it's meant to be approachable.
I love that. I love Hades. I'm also a big fan of it. So this sort of thing, I love games where you can die and it helps your story.
Right?
It is honestly so fun and so entertaining. Also, I love Paprika.
Yeah.
One, the name is great, but the design is also super fun.
Very sassy.
So sassy. That's just it. It seems like there's a bunch of different characters in here that they have large personalities, it feels like.
Yeah. It's they're very interesting. You'll get to know them more in the labyrinth itself and then in the lobby area. So basically, I'll let you read this. So you know what's happening.
Hit enemies. Okay, cool. We can run with that. Is that the Great Chi Narenga? I feel so much power. Blessings give powers that trigger with specific actions. Synergies can be attained by mixing many similar blessings. Ooh, that's cool.
So if you pick all the blessings that have birds, you can just have a ton of birds on the screen. Bird build is very popular among our playtesters.
I love that. We're going birds.
Bird build.
Burb. That is brilliant. Oh my god.
So you can't find anything usually after the level's done, except there might be secret little walls that you can break, which are very obvious. But aside from that, you can collect your powers and then head through the door.
Okay. Very cool. Oh, ooh, okay.
Choose your own adventure.
Okay, so then we have to kind of like, oh my god. Okay, so that we got to go through all of these, and then we can start branching off and doing different things.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So right now you just go through the first 4 tutorial rooms, and then you should be good.
Very cool. I like that you can re-roll the room. Oh god, I can throw things. Excellent. Okay, okay. I can work with, okay. My own projectiles. I love that everything is effectively can just become a projectile.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's like if you were someone that played Zelda and you try to destroy all the pots, this game is for you.
Yeah. I love the idea of just destroying all of the things. Oh my goodness. I love it.
So you'll see characters in the audience. So the higher your fame is, the more characters that show up.
Ah.
So sometimes you'll see other NPCs, and then
Love it.
other times you'll see audience members or characters from previous games that some of our developers on the team made.
They're just so different and so
little
fun.
Easter eggs.
I love that. Do you have a favorite one that's been snuck in there?
I'm waiting for my cat to be in there. That'll be my favorite.
Oh my god. Good. We love adding pets to the game.
I think honestly my favorite are the characters who we ended up axing, but we still put them in the audience because they live there.
They live there now.
Yeah, you gotta kill your darlings. It's okay.
Ah! Oh god, this is just sheer chaos, but I love it. Now that's some impressive reflexes. Hello, Paprika. The audience of deep pockets will tip with e-credits if you impress them. Ooh, excellent. That's how I get money. Capitalism. All right, let's... The more fame, the more audience, the more audience, the more... I mean, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. What's this? Ah, ha, ha. So lightning. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of different variables that affect different things in the game. Like the more fame, you can get more abilities that you can pick as well.
That's cool. Okay, so this is, and that's my energy. Temp regen, heal. Yes. Oh god, there's only so much. I mean, that's fair. This is like those half empty or half full vending machines.
Yeah.
How do I? There we go.
There are ways when you go to the lobby to upgrade stuff like that, so you can have the guy who worked on the vending machines fill them up if you support his business.
Okay, but that's cute. I love that. So it sounds like the NPCs do still have quite a bit involved in this, despite even if they're just like watching and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm, definitely.
Bird.
Bird.
Just choosing bird. Apparently, this is becoming a very bird and cat stream day, where that is the choices everywhere we've been.
That should
I'm
always
aware.
be
I
the
just
choices.
Sorry.
That should always be the choices.
I completely agree. I'm aware that I just need to move on, but I just thought it'd be fun to throw things.
You can destroy that. Yeah, I was gonna tell you, but then I wanted to wait to see if you do it. And you may or may not encounter that person who may or may not be awful.
Well, this is gonna be great. I love that. I feel better knowing that they're awful, that I destroyed their poster.
Yeah.
That makes me feel better about myself and what is going on here. Okay. Room chosen event participant. Okay, okay. Let's keep moving. This is so fun.
It's a chest.
Rich benefactors may give you gifts when you impress them. I like gifts. We love gifts. Okay, but also cause mage rot. We don't like that. Oh.
So it's a way to balance, because if you just get too many powerful artifacts, then it'll be game breaking, which some builds are game breaking, but it's okay.
Yeah. Okie dokie. Ooh. Oh, that's nice that you can just kind of skip an upgrade and get credits instead.
Yeah, because if you don't want to take a chance on that and decrease your mage rat resistance, then you can just get money or HP.
Yeah. The game of let's just see how this impacts us.
So many choices.
Oh,
and there's so many different rooms too. Like we have a fishing mini game. We have games where you can just break everything in a room, which seems like it would be your style. So I hope you encounter one of those.
I was gonna say this is very much my style, and I love it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm starting to see with the whole resist, how that's all gonna. Oh god, that's poison, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's not good. Oh my.
So when you go in the poison, there's a counter that goes down, which you can see visibly. So you can be in it for a little bit before it affects you.
Oh my life. Okay, well that's good, but I'm also just like, I'm just gonna change all of your projectiles into my projectiles.
That's a tactic. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Eventually I start figuring out the good way, or a way. I'm not sure if it's good, but it works. So what kind of, so you said there were some mini games, like the fishing one and stuff like that. What other kinds of mini games are there?
There's like a pachinko type game, like you drop the ball there.
Yeah. I love that. Okay.
There's one you have to like hit audience members, but you can't hit the little plant people, and if you do, you get negative points. There's a spin the wheel game. So, and they're run by Paprika, so you'll get to see her more often if you encounter that.
I love her so far. I love her.
Oh, another big aspect of the game in the lobby is you can have meal tickets with different characters in the game too, to get to know them better.
Oh, that's so cool. So there's a lot of attention paid then to like, the additional characters and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, why? No, not the teeth frogs. One of them's a wizard. He had a wizard hat on. I'm aware. Not doing so hot, guys.
And a beard.
And a beard, yes. Sir. Respectful. He's just flying around now. Oh god. I have nightmares about these teeth frogs.
Oh no.
It's fine. Okay. Oh my goodness. Do you have a favorite NPC?
I don't want to spoil it, but I'll tell you when you go to the lobby. You'll probably see them.
Okay. So wait, is there a way to get to the lot? Like, wait. Bird.
So you can either, if you press the start menu and quit, like to go back to the lobby, you can, but you can also move forward and encounter one of the rivals. So I'll let you pick.
Oh, we're gonna encounter rival. Oh, is that what these guys are gonna be?
Yeah.
Ooh. Apparently I'm going around the edge of it. I don't know why. Hello, Guardian. Haha! A head leaf actually got through. A leaf head. Oh my gosh. A leaf head actually got through. Well, let's figure out how this goes. You're also Italian. Bragging about being sponsored by a colonist is gross. I mean, yeah, it is. Yep. Oh, and I can say whatever I want since the great tree Naringa is my family's tree and namesake. Oh, good. No. So, a cocky saw read an egomaniac on a floating TV. Now move. I love that. That is hilarious. Okay. Yeah, I really love the fact that you...
There's no poison.
Yeah. I love being able to hit the projectiles. That is, I think, my favorite part.
Yay.
But also, oh god, sir.
So Garchin is also from your home country, so
I was gonna say, but he's a sellout.
Yeah, it feels extra bad where it's like, wow.
Sir. you have no, oh god, poison plant. You have no sensibilities, no loyalty, no nothing. Okay. We're surviving.
Yeah, you're doing good.
Thank you. So yeah, similarly, like you said, with not being good at Hades, I'm not good at a lot of things. Doesn't stop me though. It has never stopped me. Oh god, that's not good.
Oh no.
Fine. It's fine.
You're getting wheeled out.
Oh my god. Look at that. Look at him. Who is this friend? And he's being
that's gooey. You'll see him in a bit. But the screen was inspired by Final Fantasy IX, if you remember, if you've played it, where there's the scene where you're fighting the sword fight, and it's like, blah blah blah. Members are impressed. So
yes,
a lot of throwbacks.
I love that. Okay, so at least we get some. Okay, cool. I love the TV screen with just like that final place of how I ended up. Melita. Okay. It took a bit of a fall there. I'm the student doctor. Should I be worried? I don't know. Get me out of this stupid bed. Okay, I mean, yeah, we're gonna try. I have to remove your artifacts and upgrades to prevent further major affliction. I mean, that makes sense.
Look at this friend.
He's so friend-shaped. He's like the bow tie. Look at him. I love Gooey. While Melita's catching you up, I'll give you a lobby rundown. Yeah. When you leave, the northern door leads to the labyrinth. There's also a dormitory, cafe, and a museum shop. We love that. Don't forget the floating bot, of course. A temple seems more important than a museum of stolen artifacts. Yes, good. Love this.
Passive aggression.
You know what? I'm here for this. This is great. It's smart. Oh, no, I don't want to stop by any time.
So you'll spend the majority of your time in the labyrinth, and then in between the labyrinth is the lobby. So there'll be various characters that pop in and out. Oh, you can hit that.
I clearly played a lot of Stardew where I'm like, hi. No, I just sent it going. You! As I destroy. Oops. They're fine. I'm just destroying public property at this point. That's the name of the game.
That's all good.
Ooh-wee. I will be made into gravel if seen accepting tips. Oh, that would not be good, as that shows favorability to contestants. But thank you for the consideration. I like that you're avoiding bribes, Gooey. Why is he so cute? I'm not going to be over him. Oh, Iris, you got a complimentary meal ticket. Ooh. Chefs here can create world specialties, so invite a friend or foe to dine. Wow, where are the chefs? That would be me.
A man of many skills.
Get you a Gooey that can do everything. That's what I've learned here. Oh my god, sir, look at him. The instant apron is great. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna try it out, and then we're gonna with paprika. Ah. Okay.
Oh, so the rivals only show up if you encounter them in the labyrinth, and Paprika is a potential rival, so she'll not show up here, unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah. So you have to fight her in there to show up.
That's so cool, but also, oh my goodness. All right, we are going to have to wrap this up shortly, but because I know we still have more games, although I could easily keep playing this, and I probably we're gonna destroy some property first. But while we do that, it is in this is in demo mode. And is there a date of when this might become available?
Yeah, so you can play the demo now. It you can play the demo for hours, honestly. There's a ton of content. And then we're
Love
going
that.
live for early access this January 2025. And then full release is at some point, that's TBD. But again, like there's already a ton of content in here. Folks can decide pretty fast if they're into it.
Amazing. We love that. I have destroyed all the photos of your face here. So. that is how to do it, right? Also, yes, Gooey deserves a raise.
If he got paid, that is
good.
Yeah, we don't
As
know.
long as
we don't know if he's getting paid for his job because of the his boss.
Because of all of this.
Oh, yeah.
No, Gooey, you deserve more than this. Oh, well, thank you so much, Shayla. What's the best way for us to keep tabs on what's going on with Rogue Labyrinth?
Yeah, so you can wishlist on Steam. Right now it's a PC only release.
Okay.
And it's Rogue Labyrinth. We're also on Blue Sky, Twitter, X, Mastodon, Facebook, Instagram, all that stuff. But I'd say your best bet is Blue Sky because it seems like everyone is having a mass exodus from other social media platforms.
Yep. But Blue Sky's been fun. I don't know. I like it so far. Amazing. I will make sure the link is dropped in chat, though, for the wish list. Go, please do it. I will be doing more here. But, yeah, we are going to, I think it comes back to me anyways. But thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for sharing this fabulous game with us.
Thank you. Take care.
Thanks. And it comes right back to me. I just start taking things over. I used to joke that you don't give me the microphone unless you're okay with it being lost permanently. But anyways, I apologize to Giselle. I know she wanted to be here and play this. She was really enjoying it and really excited, but blackouts in your area happen. It is unfortunate, but life happens and we roll with it regardless. So thank you, Sheila, for joining me as well as being very accommodating in the last minute switch. But I'm excited to keep playing this. I will be playing this a lot more later. So it's going to be super fun. Like they said, it is early access in January 2025, but there's so much already in this demo. It's incredible. So we're going to move on to our next game. I'm very excited to see this one and play too. So we've got Save the Villainous, an Otome Isekai role-playing game by Best Laid Plan Productions. I need to read out how this game is introduced on Steam because it is delightful. Like, it's just fun. It starts with, congratulations! You are now in possession of one neurodivergent romance novel villainess. Unfortunately, neither you nor she remember the bad romance novel you are now trapped in, or which character wants her dead. I'm sorry, like, that kind of intro is just so good. So, you get to guide your amnesiac villainess through mysteries, menacing manners, and those who might be trying to murder her. There are 5 suspiciously gorgeous characters. You have to understand, I play dating sims. This is so my jam. There are 5 suspiciously gorgeous characters with whom you can pursue romance, revenge, or revolution. I'm so excited to actually watch this, though. So, joining us for this is going to be a member of the IGDA stream team, Ash, alongside Emily from Best Laid Plans Productions. Now, you probably know the drill by now. We are going to show some other videos from the overall showcase, which, by the way, it's not just these 6 games that we're showcasing today. There's over 60 games for you to look at on our Steam page. So I will make sure that that is in the chat. But let's go watch a few more fun trailers of games that we could not include in today's showcase before we get over to the game.
There's a monster hiding in each of us, waiting at the door, claws scratching the surface. Scratching, biting, clawing its way out. It'd stand to the threshold of our minds, calling to us to set it free and play the role that was handed to us. 'Cause what are monsters but claws, eyes, and teeth? Monsters are unheard dreams. Monsters are the child inside us waiting to be seen. There's a monster lurking. The question is, do you let it in?
Hello, hello. Everyone can hear me. I am Ash. I'm so excited to be here and part of the IGDA stream team. So this is a really cool event that I hope everybody is enjoying so far. I've been kind of like watching in the background. I'm here with Emily from Best Laid Plans Production, who's a co-developer of Save the Villainous. Emily, do you want to tell me a bit about the game that we're going to be playing today?
Hi, Ash. I'm so excited to be here and thrilled we're going to get to see a little bit of the opening of the demo. For context for people who might want to play the demo for themselves, the demo is 3 to 5 hours long, so we're going to just touch on, I think, probably the beginning of it here. And the basic premise of our game, Save the Villainous, is that a woman has woken up inside a banned romance novel as the novel's villainess. Unfortunately, she can't remember anything about the novel, including which one of the suspicious and gorgeous characters wants her dead. So if there is a darker secret to what is happening, maybe you will be able to find the truth, so long as you can find a way to save the villains.
Yeah, I'm so excited. This is just like the demo, but I don't know that I'm gonna like be way too excited for this to come out. All right, so let's jump in. Thank you for that introduction there. So I had this warning screen up just so everyone kind of like knows who's watching right now. I really love that this is here. This is super helpful. I don't really see this often, so I love that this is actually right here. So we're gonna jump right in because you just have to see this intro.
I'd also just quickly like to notice we're doing the intro here with this. All of the actual animated scenes in here are from pieces of the game. We're so grateful to our amazing trailer artist, Sokai, who pulled together like pieces from actually within the game. So if you're somebody who likes to look for clues, the trailer has secrets in it.
Like, my gosh, I love that so much. I just have it like in my head on repeat. Like it's so good. Like
And I also, if you don't mind, I just want to give a shout out to Junebug P and Saki Rose. Saki Rose, they are the most amazing singer, and we're so grateful to them for just what they bring to that. I highly recommend, if you get a chance, to listen to their song for this. It's incredible. Oh, I do want to note, we can actually leave the sound on for this. I don't know if the sound is muted as well, but the music off, but the sound can be on for this if you'd like.
oh, is it the music did play, right?
Oh yeah.
You saying for the settings.
Oh, it is on. Oh, I just couldn't hear it. That was just me then. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh, you couldn't? You didn't hear that music play?
No.
Oh,
I was listening. I was singing it. I was singing in my head.
Oh no, I hope there was the music play. I heard it on my end, but
Oh, okay. Well, if you did, it probably was totally fine.
oh no, sorry. Oh no. I wonder why I don't need to show it on my end. Oh, I'm so sorry about that.
No worries.
It sounds really, really good. So
Yeah, and I actually want to note, I can actually tell that you've actually opened this before, haven't you?
yes.
No, because one of the things I do want to note for this is the demo will actually change if you've actually played parts of the demo previously.
Okay, all right, that's good to know.
Yeah, so I'll let you. Yeah.
Let's see. So I know my settings are up. So that's interesting. So you can hear me. Can you hear the sound from the game right now?
It might just be me. I can't, but.
Okay. Let's see. Audio coming in default speaker. Let's see. Can you hear? Can you hear?
I suspect it's probably just on my end. I wouldn't worry about it. But yeah, I'm so excited to get a chance to see your thoughts and take a look here at this.
Okay. No, said I don't hear the audio still. I tested the audio.
Yeah, no, it's probably just my headset. So.
Oh, you know what? It is. Yeah. No, I understand. It's actually. I know what you can choose. Apologies.
Well, this is absolutely, I would like to say, canonically the kind of chaos we support. So with the.
Yes. Let me try this real quick. Let's try that. And can you see this? Can you hear it?
Yes, underneath. There we go. Yay.
Can you hear it? Okay, awesome. Yeah, sorry. Apologies, y'all. Sometimes we run into technical difficulties, but now we've got this. So if you saw that opening, you're really excited about it, I would definitely check it out. I know the intro is also on the Steam page too, but also just downloading the demo as well to hear it. We have limited time once I play it again. It's so good. You're going to want to listen to it on repeat. It's so well made. It's so well sung. Think about it. It's really great. It just reminds me of an anime opening or just an anime trailer, one of the webcomic trailers. It just reminds me of all of that. It makes me feel
Oh, well, thank you so much. And we'll definitely pass that on to our amazing collaborators who helped us with that. They're incredible.
Awesome. All right, so I think we're just going to jump right in. So there's a lot of great stuff that is right here that I've explored like a little bit before, but I'm just going to let folks, when they've downloaded this game, like be able to explore the rest of this since we already did a little bit of time, and then just begin the game. I already felt like that anticipation already, just like from the what's going to happen.
I'm thrilled. And this is weird horror, mystery, and black comedy. And we really hope that people are going to wonder what's going on and be eager to see where this is actually going.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm sure everybody else is as well. So this is okay. So what's your season of birth? So mine is fall. Then it's fall right now. So.
And the game will remember your choices. That's actually something to remember with this game. So when you make choices, it will remember.
I like that. That is pretty cool. What lovely scent soil leaves the decaying flesh. Oh, that is true. Regardless of your unfortunate birth, you must move onwards. What? What is that? Do you feel that something's lacking? You would like some way to make this more about you? Very well, your taste of the highest priority.
I mean, if the game doesn't start out nagging you, how do you engage with the game?
That is true. That is true. What is your favorite food of choice? I love how like the default is pudding. What put? I like pudding too, though. It's not cheesecake.
Okay. All right.
Well, it's not favorite food. I mean, it said pudding, which was a dessert. So I just have dessert in my head now. So
That is brilliant. And I would like to note there are actually a surprising number of custom answers for food. I think you might get one of them. We'll find out here.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Depending on how you spelled it.
Oh, yeah. A texture that yields to the mouth and a subtle flavor. It is true that people have face like their face. You have exquisite taste in your mouth anyway. All the time. Were you expecting more questions? Yes, there we are. More focused on your desires. That time has passed after all. Yours is not the only story. Oh, there we go.
And this might actually just be a really good chance to mention we are historical lovers. And particularly, we're really big on the late Victorian, early Edwardian. So one of our stupid goals when we set up the game was that we really wanted to try as much as possible to ape like the design, the style from that time period, as well as a bunch of historical details. So we pulled a lot from how Victorian stage plays are set, and also from silent movies. And people who are familiar with some of like title cards and stuff like that are probably going to see some references as they go through here with us.
I could definitely see all of that in here. That definitely more to come, obviously. But I love that. I do love hearing how like this big game came together, the inspiration was. And I definitely love to like hear more of that. So we already got a bit right there that you mentioned too. So.
Oh, thank you.
Cool. There's so much like in one. It's like it's absolutely great. The purpose of existence is that one should become conscious. Carl John. That is true. Oh. The Emperor.
Uh-huh.
If you wish the world to be shaped by. Oh, that's hard. Collaboration. You wish to work by consensus. Take care of which voices you value, which you ignore. Oh, the tea trying to be out of dispute. No, they're not setting there anymore.
Uh-huh.
What do you do when faced with a challenging problem? Rules provide a key for solving a problem. Perfect. So long as your problem is a lock that fits. Oh, it's really hints here.
Yeah. Interesting.
Something here.
And while not in the demo, your answers here will come back to haunt you.
Oh no. Oh boy. Magician. Okay. Which is more important to you? I do love the art. I love others can do something to help you overcome any trials. Are you willing to extend that love and respect to others as well? The transitions are great. I like this.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we really wanted to lovingly recreate a very specific style of visuals, and we're so thrilled that some people are having a lot of fun with it too.
Yeah, I feel like I'm obviously like I'm sitting really close to the screen, but I feel really immersed or like I don't know, like there's just something like I just feel immersed, like.
And
so.
we really kind of wanted to push what a visual novel is. I mean, I feel like I don't mean that in a bragging sense, but more like we really wanted to try, I guess, something different, maybe in terms of how we were setting up the storytelling so that.
I think it's very unique.
Yeah.
Where am I? We don't know who this is just yet. I do like that we have everything here, though. We can save at any point now. We can have it just go in auto. We can look back. Oh, yeah, we can look back at some of the dialogue, too. Who am I? And why am I in a strangely moving carriage? A strangely moving carriage with comfortable seat cushions. They do look comfortable.
And that's always important. If you're going to wake up, you don't know who you are. What you want is like comfortable cushions.
Definitely. Yeah, I would be wanting to like. I would not want that. Very comfortable seat cushions. No, I would not be distracted. Why do I not remember anything? After all I know that I sleep soundly. This entire situation is very strange. Hold on, I do remember something. I know that I sleep soundly. Oh, yeah, that's something. Unfortunately, that's not exactly the most useful information to remember. Perhaps I could recall something else if I think deeply. But else do I remember? I do love everything kind of just even going on in the background, like expressions and just like
And
the carriages moving, like the blood stripping.
And one of the things with this, that the visuals are part of the storytelling. We are going to lay it out in dialogue as you go through, but if you're paying attention to like the visuals, you're actually going to get clues that will help you with building the larger mystery and what's going on with the characters and what's actually going on. So what's going on in the background actually matters with it. And I'm so glad that you're enjoying that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that's like I do like that. I do like when games like kind of draw you to like paying attention to all the details, and it's like you also just get to like appreciate like more of like that work that like has been put in, and like things that like people don't always pay attention to like in games, but if it's like part of the game, like I like that. So.
Yeah, and my other shout out here, like we worked with some amazing artists to help bring sort of our vision of this to life, and we're so glad that by doing some of these sort of animations and things like that, I think it also gets a chance to really showcase, like say Samadhi Studios did our sprites, and having them animated and hopefully immersive, then that helps draw people into the beautiful art design that we did with that.
Definitely. I know that I can catch fish with my amazing dancing skills. But this tack's not going to be useful to me right now. But I like how like the now is like italicized right there, so it's kind of interesting. Like I'm trying to pay attention to like the details here. I have more immediately important things I need to remember from one. What kind of person was I? Why am I traveling somewhere in a slow-moving carriage on lush, comfortable, yet oddly Amish cushion that really made you know the cushion? Is there a hint with the cushion? Why is my neck so sore? If I reach up to touch it. Oh. Wow, now I have another question. Why was my hand covered in blood when I touched my neck? Is someone trying to kill me right now? Are these incredibly large cushions murder weapons? What? No. Oh gosh. Why do I know how to murder someone with a cushion? What? What? No, I have to calm down. If I'm going to survive and determine what's happening, I have to be serene. Which is hard to do when my neck is covered in blood. Yeah, I would not know what to do in this situation. Serene. Take serene thoughts. At least my head is still attached to my strangely sore neck. Oh gosh. Apparently, I know what it would be like to have my head not be attached to my neck. Okay, I was like, oh, what? This is not helping my.
It's hard. All you want to do is meditate, and you keep seeing guillotines.
Yeah, yeah. Oh gosh, I should not be laughing. But I'm like, oh, what?
We aren't talking about the Black Comet.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I have a head. I have a neck. They are delightfully connected. I have to keep my head. Losing my head would be fatal, figuratively and literally. I'm vulnerable, injured, cannot remember anything remotely useful. I need to find some information that can help me. I'm trying to look around. Even if this carriage is moving very strangely, something has to be making it move. I can hear the horses pulling it, and if the horses are pulling it, someone must be guiding them. So if I yell out the window, oh, That's odd. The window does not appear to be open. Perhaps if I yell loudly, that driver will hear me. Or the driver will hear me. Hello, Mr. Carriage Driver. Can you please tell me where we are going? He's not answering me. Well, if the driver's not doing his job properly, I suppose he will choose not to answer me. That is true.
Yeah. We're not actually getting where we need to go, you know, you're not getting a response.
Oh, yeah. So I've realized with my extensive memory of about 10 minutes, if you want to get something done, do it yourself. That is true. That is very true. So what should I investigate first? Oh, you again. Oh gosh. So also, I apologize. I know we had the technical difficulties in the beginning. So this is a very short preview. We didn't get through really a lot of the game. But I hope that this is tempting enough for folks to check this out on Steam. But there's usually a link in the chat as well. Unfortunately, we've just run out of time right now, but there is a lot here to play even just for the demo right now, and a lot to just check out in general. I really appreciate Emily, joining me today, letting me have this opportunity. This really, really cool and interesting game. I'm super excited for this to come out soon. Is there anything else that you'd like to throw me?
I'll just a very brief wrap up. Thank you so much. This was so much fun. You're so funny and charming, and I'm just thrilled that I got the chance to play through parts of this with you. And I hope if you do this on your own, you'll have some fun. Very quickly, if you're interested in seeing more behind the scenes stuff, talking about some of the things you'll discover in the demo, check out our Discord and our mailing list. We have special treats and sneak previews we provide to people on both locations, and they're available on our Steam page, which I believe will be linked out in chat. So come join us. We would love to hear from you, and we'd love to share some of the cool stuff we're doing.
Awesome. Thank you so much again. And definitely check this out, guys. This is so amazing. I'm sure that you guys will definitely enjoy this game.
Thank you. Have a great day, everybody.
Thank you, Emily and Ash. Oh my gosh, that was fantastic. What a cool concept for a game. I would have never guessed that the cushions were the problem, so that'll be fun to play. It's time for our final game showcase, Shards Between Us by Queensguard Games. Shards Between Us introduces two sisters on their coming-of-age journey. Begin as Gloss, the younger child, as she juggles nurturing her own magic and supporting her unraveling family. This puzzle game looks just gorgeous, and I'm looking forward to watching this one. Joining us for this segment is our returning streamer, Nat, alongside Charlotte Pang from Queensguard Games. Let's watch just a few more trailers from our Steam showcase before they go. Thanks.
Hi everyone, who's back? Okay, so I am Nat and I am going to showcase the game Shards Between Us, and I am here with my little plushie because this game talks about a coming of age story about two sisters, and this is actually a little gift my brother gave me a long time ago, so I wanted to play it with it beside me. And with me I have Charlotte. Say hi, Charlotte.
Hello, hello, lovely to meet you, Nat. I'm so excited to be here, and my cat is also here, so ready to jump into the puzzle world.
Okay, I have already played a little bit, and I gotta say I love the art. Okay, so let's start. We'll go with level 1. Yeah, it's actually really easy to pick up.
I'm so glad. Yeah, we've taken this game to a few events before, and we're always really happy to. Sorry, my cat just fell off the table. Yeah, we're always happy to like hear that the game is like not frustrating, and it's like quite accessible for people to like take their time and solve the puzzles. So yeah, we're always happy to hear feedback like that. Definitely.
Yeah, as you all could see before, I am not the best one in puzzle games, so I actually like that this one is really cozy. It feels nice to play, and it is really rewarding when you find the solution to the puzzle.
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. We trying to tie together kind of the narrative and the puzzles too. So I don't know if you're able to pick up on some of that. Definitely let me know. Would love to hear your take on it.
So from what we've seen here, I am this little girl right here. Well, this place is falling apart, and she's picking up these pieces of glass. What she has to do is come over here, put it on the door, and you can go to the next part. Never thought I'd be here again. Oh my god, she's coming back home. Oh, there you go. And this is when the fun part starts. So these little things right here are like seeds, and they are for sunflowers. I actually love that flower.
Yeah, sunflowers are always so they're so like vibrant and they bring so much joy. So I actually designed the main character a little bit after the sunflower. So there's like two characters who are kind of opposing forces to each other, and the main character is like, oh, she's the sunflower character.
I actually like how her ponytail looks kind of like a leaf.
Yeah. That was my. I don't know. I was thinking a lot about Ariana Grande or something.
Oh my god, yeah, she looks good. Okay, so as you can see, we can use sunflowers to climb up. Hello, anyone home? Please let it be anyone there. So we can pick up the piece and we can plant it. But what we can do is like we can't climb over here with that piece. So what I am gonna do is place a shard, move away, and then we can go. Oh, pick up first.
You've got this. You're very good. You're slaying, absolutely killing it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I'm a pro.
Speed running.
Oh, there she is.
Who is she? Who is she?
Well, here you are then. How did it go? You mean mother's funeral? That actually made me really sad. Oh my god, no. Viola? Doesn't matter. It's over now anyway. Her statue is in the left wing. And there she goes. Come here, sister. Actually, I was curious. What's the name of my character?
The character's name is Glass, and then
Glass.
your sister's name is Viola.
Glass and Viola.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of cute names. Actually, you missed the funeral. I don't think you should be here. No! And this is where the second power starts.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No! Can you move so I can climb up? Find another way around. No, sister.
Viola is so rude. She is so mean.
Why do you hate me? Okay, so when you move around, these little leaves start spreading around. So you can later use them to climb.
Mm-hmm.
Can you take a hint? And there she goes again. So, while we are playing, why don't you tell me a little bit about the development of the game? What was your main inspiration?
Totally, yeah. So this game originally stemmed from like our first game that we made as a part of this anthology of games called Cartomancy Anthology. This was like an amazing project which was based off of tarot. So every tarot card was a game, which is amazing. So we were just one of the cards and one of the games that was a part of the anthology. Shout out to the anthology for an amazing like just indie experience of like all these fantastic like little creations that were so heartfelt and like so lovely to play and to make. So yeah, this game is the like pre-sequel sequel to that game. And yeah, we got a little bit of funding to kind of develop the sequel, and this is where we've been at. We take a lot of inspiration from like stained glass windows. Shout out to Arca, our amazing environment artist, tech artist, for like making this amazing gold trim work. We're always really worried about like the contrast with the gold lines, but it works out okay. And yeah, we've worked really hard to get that to work. So yeah, bless the Queen's Guard team.
The art actually looks so cool. I love like the little details and the UI. Oh my god, the flowers. I actually messed up a little bit earlier, so you can retry the levels, thankfully. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna come here and I am gonna plant this. Okay. Okay,
Perfect.
so
You've got it.
yeah. And there we go. It's actually really peaceful to play. Like I feel so.
It's very serene.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of the times, yeah, like when we've taken this to events and things, like everyone just kind of sits very quietly and is like very meditative while playing the game. So I think that's a good sign. Like it feels like people are taking in the story or like trying hard to figure out the puzzles, and I love seeing the focus. It's really interesting.
Oh no. Okay, I've gotta retry that. And it actually fits a lot of the themes from the game because you're already talking about coming of age and the relationship between the sisters, and I think that's a really deep story behind that. So you gotta fit that with the art and the music that I gotta say is so beautiful to hear.
Yeah, the music is composed by amazing Nora, who has done a fantastic job with making this like very gentle music that fits this like palace really well, and it like encapsulates kind of the gentleness of the family as well. And yeah, like you said, we really wanted to focus on like themes of generational trauma in this game. The first game had a little bit of that, but we are talking a lot more about like sibling relationships and how generational trauma affects like siblings too. So yeah, we've drawn a lot on our own experiences for that. And oh, you're so close. You're so close.
Yeah, it keeps destroying my flower. Okay, so we gotta think.
Gotta move very carefully.
I'm right here. Okay, go here. Okay.
Yes, you've got it. You've got it. Now run. Go.
Now
Perfect.
here, and then we go. Please don't miss it. Yes!
You've made it. You've done it. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I'm the youngest in my family, and I think, I don't know why, like I think about this stuff a lot. Like I have two brothers who are much older than I am, so like making the story of this game was really helpful for me to like kind of process some feelings or like these unspoken dynamics that kind of form when you have older brothers or like just older siblings. So yeah, it's awesome to get to kind of talk about these topics that I just feel like are a little unspoken and like not so talked about.
Yeah, it's actually really meaningful. You did that. I am not the little sister. I am the older sister instead. But I think everyone deserves to have a voice and to be listened to, and to do that with such an artistic game. It's so beautiful.
Thank you so much. Yeah, maybe you'll relate a bit more to like Viola in this game than who's like your
Oh my
older
God.
sister. Like I think Viola she's a very amazing character. She holds so much power, but she has a lot of resentment as well, which I feel like can often build up when you are like the older sibling. You take a lot of responsibilities. So yeah, I think there's like I love representing the two sides of this, definitely.
I was actually going to ask, will we be able to play Viola?
Yes. We're working on it. We're working on it. So in our like
so cool.
yeah, in our larger kind of plan for this game, there are levels where you can control Viola and Glass, and they can work together to complete levels. So yeah, we're working on that, but we'll have to see if we can get that in the final version with like funding and things like that. But we've definitely got it in mind.
It would actually be so awesome, the two sisters working together.
Yeah, we thought it would be nice to have that as like definitely like a conclusion or like a way to kind of like show them coming together and things are mending. So yeah, I think it would we'd love to get that out definitely in the final version.
Okay, so this is the one where I got stuck a little bit, but I figured out how to pass it. There we go. We leave this here. Then we climb up. Oh, I think I messed up.
No, you're doing great. You got it. You got it. Yep.
Okay, I climb.
Yes, yes.
I put the lever. That falls. Okay, and then I come back over here. There we go.
Easy peasy. Oh my gosh.
Speedrunning.
You've got it. You've got it. Speedrunning. Literally. We need a leaderboard for this game. Something we thought about, but we haven't put together.
Okay, I reached only the level before, so this is new for me. Okay.
Okay.
We got that. Okay, we can pass over here. Pick up. Let's see. Okay, can I plant here? No, I can't. Okay, I got stuck. Okay, so I can only plant here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna plant, spread that, and there we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Now
you've got it.
Ah,
you got it.
It feels so rewarding when you figure it out.
Yeah, I'm so glad we had a really amazing level designer work on these puzzles, and I think he did a great job of like gently teaching you all these things and then kind of releasing you into the wild with all the things that you've learned. So it's really interesting.
And what role did you take on the development?
I'm the animator and the character artist. So yeah, I did a lot of these little animations, like the flower growing and like the flower breaking, this little glass swaying, the like character animations and things like that. I have had a hand in, yeah.
They all seem so seamless, like so fluid. I love how glass is moving like this.
Yeah. The idol, the like little dance that she does kind of, I don't know, it just kind of came quite naturally. It was quite interesting. Like I did not expect to make an animation like that for Idol.
It's actually so cute. No! Okay, I gotta restart that. I think I understood. I gotta leave that here and it falls. Okay. So we go over here. We plant our sunflower. There we go. We come here. Grab the shard. Oh. Okay.
I think it was it's R. Press R to, yeah, you got it. R to pick up.
Okay. No, my flower. Okay.
Oh no.
Here. I'm gonna plant that. Let's see if I can save it.
I think you might need that sunflower, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'll need that. Okay.
Yeah, remember the keyboard to pick up is R. Yeah, some of the UI is still a little.
Perfectly calculated. So it
Yeah,
will-
yeah.
Okay, so I move away. Sunflower grows. I come here. Grab the shard. Grab this. There we go. Spray. No!
Oh no! So we're working on an undo button as well, alongside the reset, so you can go back one move in the future.
So, do you have like a date for release?
Nothing concrete right now, but I think we're aiming for something maybe like next year, probably like in the middle of the year at some point. We'll definitely get. We have 4 acts of this game planned out, but this is just Act 1. I will definitely release Act 1 at some point next year.
And how long do you plan it to be?
I guess so. This current build is like maybe 12 levels, I think. So I think there'll be a few more levels on top of that, and then I think that will be it.
Oh no, it's spread.
You're very close. You're super close.
I read on the Steam page that this is really a head scratcher, and yeah, I am really blowing my mind away trying to come up with a solution.
Yeah, bless you for playing. Like when I've played puzzle games on stream before, I'm like sweating because I like can't figure it out.
Okay, there we go. We grab the shard. We leave it here. Grab this. We plant this. And we have to run. No, we have to grab this first, and then we have to run. Okay. There you go. Grab that. What would you say was the best part or your favorite part of development?
Oh, it's always whenever our narrative designer Liz comes up and is like, "Oh, can you design design more of the palace?" Or like is like, "Oh, can you make a new character?" It's like, "Oh my god." Absolutely. Yeah, yes. So yeah, whenever I guess like it's always when we come together and like brainstorm ideas, and like we all get a little excited about all of these amazing things that we come up with. I think that's always one of the best parts of it. And I think it's the best part of game development for me. Coming up with new ideas is so nice. It's so lovely.
It's so cool when you like brainstorm everything that comes through your mind, and the sad part comes when you have to like trash those ideas when you can.
Yeah, definitely. It's like the one moment you get to dream really big, and it's like there are no holds here. You can. I love that part. It's great. It's really nice.
And how long have you been into game development?
Me myself, I've been so I came from TV animation, and then I decided to pivot into games like maybe 2-3 years ago now, and it has been amazing. I have not looked back.
That's so cool that you transitioned into industries like that.
Yeah, I think there was definitely a lot of transferable skills. So making what I did not like about TV animation was making, I don't know, like really long animations, whereas in games you can just make easy 24 frames and then it loops and it's like, wow, it's done.
But you can really see like the effort into the animation. I love it.
Thank you.
Okay, so I am trying to think. Okay, maybe if I plant it here.
Oh,
I
yes.
to run. Now I have to leave it here.
Oh,
guys,
it's
I grab
happening.
it. Okay, I come over here.
Oh,
no. I can't. Okay, now I can.
Okay, go. Run.
Run!
Oh, I think you've got it. I think you've got it. Oh my gosh.
Put down. Okay. Go away. Grow. No! I have to learn! No! Oh my god! Okay. I got it. I got it. This is the one. This is the one.
You got it.
I'm
First
sorry.
time,
This
first
is
time.
frustrating. I am frustrated too.
It's okay. It's not frustrating. I think I can see your like thought process, and I think it's really
Yeah.
interesting.
Because I forget that I have to grab it and I have to leave it. But
It's okay. It's totally fine.
it's pretty intuitive. Okay, so I leave it. Maybe if I leave it here.
It's happening. I see
Okay.
it.
Oh no.
Oh
no. Grab. Pick up.
Uh-oh.
Run. Plant. Put down. Go away.
It's hard of time.
Pick up. Oh my god.
You did it! It's tough. It's so tough. I struggle when we play test the game. It's like playing a new game. Sometimes I'm like, what? how does this game work? I don't know.
Okay, so I can't climb this thing with the shard. I think. So I have to leave all this the shard above one of these. Okay, I'll try to figure out. Oh, Viola! Hey!
She's got things to do. She's got a tight schedule.
No! Okay. Oh, I can. Okay.
Yes, you can. You can. Go, go, go.
There I go. There I go. Run, run, run. No, Viola. So we are also getting out of time. No. So I am going to.
Don't rush it. It's okay. It's okay. You're very close to the end.
Running. Speed running. I'm gonna leave this here. Try to climb up to grab this sunflower. If I do it on my first try.
Amazing. Amazing.
Okay. Run. So, well, we are finishing this level. Why don't you tell us your socials so maybe we can follow the game?
Absolutely, absolutely. So you can find more about Shards Between Us. We are collecting wish lists right now on Steam, and the demo is also available, so you can play this exact build. But we're also on X and Twitter and Blue Sky at Queensguard. And you can also check out our website at queensguard.games as well. Yeah, all of our socials are the same, Queensguard. So check us out on there if you need any information, or like if you want to get in touch with us, definitely hit us up through there.
Okay, so maybe no. What do I need to do here? Okay, so I go.
You got it. You got it.
I plant the sunflower. I go up, and then I cross the door.
Yes. Yes.
The door. And there it is. Oh god.
You did it. Truly a speedrun. That was so fast.
Okay, so this is so cool. Okay, but if you want to know what happens next, you can go and download the free demo on Steam and also wishlist the game to support the developers. The game looks so cool, and you can follow them on their X, Blue Sky, and maybe join their Discord as Queensguard Games. The game is called Shards Between Us.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Oh, I left the game.
It's okay.
So the game is called Shards Between Us, and be sure to check them out on Steam, and also check out all the other games from the event. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Charlotte.
Thank you.
There. Okay, so I knew I was going to do this to myself. I knew I would mute myself. Anyways, it was about time. I had to be the perpetrator, and as usual, my cat has come to join to talk about that. That was incredible. Thank you both enough. and Charlotte for joining us. That was such a lovely game. The art is stunning. The flowers are beautiful. And I'm so excited to go try it myself. I will not be as fast as her, but we will hopefully still make it through. I love seeing games like that just have so much depth to their story as well. So it's incredible. And with that, we've somehow wrapped up our 6 game showcases, but just don't go anywhere. There's more. We still have just under an hour left, where we've got a fabulous panel of individuals who are going to be joining us to talk about what it is like being a woman or femme presenting, identifying, or non-binary within this space and being a badass leader while they're at it. So before we transition to that, I just want to say a big, huge thank you to all of the streamers and game developers who joined us today, as well as the fabulous partners of IGDA Foundation and Women in Games International. I'm speaking on behalf of IGDA in that one, but still. So thank you to everybody. I also today's all about elevating women, femme identifying, and non-binary developers and showing them our support, especially in this showcase feels very, very timely, and so their support means more now than ever. So one of the simplest ways you can do it, like we've been saying and going on, is just by wish listing these games. And the thing is, it's not just these 6 games that we showed you today. I'm going to drop the link in chat, but there are over 60 games as a part of the Steam sale and showcase. It'll be going on until the 24th of this month, so please, please, please go check them out. Go play the demos, add them to your wish list. There's no harm in just adding it to your wish list. As I say, as my wish list is getting close to the triple digits. But please go check them all out. Again, this has only been 10% of the games, and as you've been seeing through our trailers, there's some really fantastic ones in there. Now, speaking of our trailers, before I throw this back over to Alyssa to moderate the panel, you guessed it. We have I swear this is like the last 3 trailers. But again, if any of these games have been piquing your interest, please be sure to check them out. But without further ado, let's see the last few.
There's my hala. Miran, there you are. Hey, Kuna.
You're getting bigger and bigger.
You sound more and more like my babanya. Yeah, my body is nobody's business but my own.
Do you know what consent is?
Let me guess. Are you the infamous Sybil?
Ah, so many new words. Help!
It just doesn't make sense. I can decide for myself how I want to be.
Are you always this plain spoken?
L for lesbian. A for asexual.
It's for everyone, no matter what gender.
Hello, everyone who is sticking around. Thank you so much for being here today and now for joining us for this panel discussion with three incredible leaders in the games industry. I'm so happy to moderate this conversation that's timely and incredibly important. Today, we're going to be celebrating leaders in the gaming industry, and I want to emphasize that while we're here to explore the incredible contributions, is that my feedback? No? Okay. Of women in games, our focus is on leadership, innovation, and the future of the industry, values that these panelists embody every day. I feel like I'm echoing. Ashley, am I echoing?
No.
Oh, I am echoing. Okay.
Yeah, there's some kind of feedback happening. I'm not sure on whose end.
There's a weird sound.
I don't know what that is because it wasn't. I'm not using headphones.
Me neither.
Me either.
None of us are.
I have an earbud in, so there shouldn't be anything going through my mic.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep going. Sorry for that little hiccup. We all know that the video games industry is vast and dynamic and evolving. It takes vision and resilience and creativity to navigate it successfully. Today, we're fortunate to have three trailblazers who are not only shaping the games we play, but also the way we think about the future of interactive entertainment. We want this panel to be interactive, so please throw all questions and comments in the chat at any time. We'll get to them throughout our discussion, and let's get started. So what I'd love to do is I'll have you each introduce yourself. Tell us your name, your title with your company, and how long you've been at the company, and maybe a little bit something quirky about yourself, and if you're playing any games, what games you play. Hopefully you can remember all that. And Shakita, let's start with you.
Okay, so I'm Shaquita Smith. My company is Shiro Games. I started in this, you know, Alyssa, because I came to you first. And back in 2021, I have a comic book company called Shiro Comics that I started back in 2016. And my first Comic Con, a guy came up to me and asked me about turning my character into a VR game. And that kind of set off the light bulb that eventually we're going to do games with this. And so that's who I am. We have about 10 comic book releases, and I'm planning on turning at least 50% of those into games.
Fantastic. Angela, you want to introduce yourself?
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, hi, I'm Angela. I'm the CEO of Hannah G Productions. So my company's been around for, 2 years in March, so almost 2 years. And I'm making a game called the Dating Simulator. Something quirky about myself and what games I'm playing. Well, I just started Stardew Valley, which I had never played, but my last obsession was Cult of the Lamb. And yeah, something quirky. The list is too long. I wouldn't know where to start. I guess that's in and of itself.
And Ashley, I'm so excited you're here because you are an alumni from one of the IGDA Foundation programs. Would you tell everyone a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, I'm Ashley Phipps. I am the lead producer for Borderless Studios, which is a brand new studio. We've been working on our game Clock at It 2 for a little over a year, but we just became an official organization. So yay for that. I actually worked for 10 years in education, and about a year and a half ago, pivoted into the games industry as a producer, and thanks in part to the foundation and their lovely virtual exchange, kind of got here. As far as games that I'm playing right now, I have been doing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV because I just got into that this year. But I also randomly played Dollmare for Halloween, and I'm not usually a horror game fan, but it's pretty cool. So I'm going to finish that one up this week.
Awesome. So I'm going to be asking questions of different people, different questions of different. You're not all going to answer the same questions because we have a lot to get to, and I get to pick, so that's fantastic. Shakita, I think I'd like to hear about how you created your studio.
Well, like I said, I already had a comic book company, so the games were kind of like, I knew they were going to come eventually. It was the end game, no pun intended. So we started in 2021. I got a grant from JP Morgan Chase and Digital Undivided to work on the prototype for my game, Raven Troy Reaper's Run. It's an endless runner. And so that's kind of how we got started. Was just I mean, I've always been a gamer my whole life, so that's another thing. My favorite game of all time is Mortal Kombat. So like that's kind of how I got into it. Was I've always been in games. That guy came up to me and suggested my character Raven Toy becoming a VR game, and then I was just like, I took the baton and turned it into an endless runner, and so that's where we are now.
Fantastic. Angela, can you tell us briefly about your journey into the gaming industry and what inspired you?
Yes, of course. I've always been a huge geek and a huge gamer, so pretty much my whole life. I more have a background in animation. I say I'm animation and VFX. And then I randomly did a game jam, and I met the guy who's now our senior programmer, James. And I was like, yeah, I really love this. We won an honorary mention from Ubisoft for the game. Unfortunately, the idea must have been too good because the exact same game came out on Google Stadia three months later. So we kind of gave up making out of it. But then Google Stadia closed, so we were like, crap, we should have kept going. Anyway, it's all for the better because then randomly I decided I made my own company because I have 2 shows in development as well. And I was like, you know what? I did like 3 game prototypes. I want to do something with them. And one of them is the sock dating simulator, which I had pitched to a friend of mine who works at Ubisoft, and he burst out laughing. He was like, "Oh, that one wouldn't cost much, and it would probably make a lot of money." And I was like, "Sock dating sim it is," and here we are now.
So, Angela, tell us a little bit about your transmedia or the transmedia of it all.
Yes, well, I'm a screenwriter by trade, so that's my job. I've also worked as a narrative designer. Right now, I'm working on 2 animated kids shows. So really the idea with Hanergy Productions is to eventually do film, animation, and games. And the transmedia approach is something that all the big companies are starting to do anyway, right? Like for Arcane, the adaptation of League of Legends and stuff like that, or the Barbie movie. And the idea is that the animation and the films would end up being kind of 2-hour ads for the games, and everything would kind of promote each other. And that would lead to also greater financial and creative independence, I think, which is kind of what I'm aiming for.
And Shakita, I think that's where you're headed too, is the transmedia play for your IP, correct?
Oh yeah, I am the if you look up multimedia in the dictionary, I should be next to it because that's kind of my whole thing. I'm a screenwriter as well, Angela.
Nice.
So that's why I came here, moved here like 20 years ago to pursue that. So Raven Choi started as a screenplay. Hollywood got me meetings, never sold, and so I made it into a graphic novel series. I wrote a pilot for it, and then the game is kind of here. So right now we're at a point where the pilot is in the right hands right now with very interested people.
Nice.
So if the pilot takes off, then the game will take off even further. So I'm kind of at the crossroads of like, okay, what's the next move? But yeah, my whole thing is transmedia. So we have books, comics, and films that we've been working on.
I love that.
Thank you.
That's fantastic. Ashley, did you want to add something to that?
I mean, I think that the transmedia angle is so amazing. And part of what we're trying to do with Clock Out at 2 as well is not necessarily transmedia, but industry, I guess. So not just a game for entertainment, but a game for mental health and human resources as well. We've partnered with a psychologist to do some presentations utilizing our game demo to talk about like mental health in the workplace. So I think that there's a huge angle now of using games for so many other things and kind of that like cross-platform, cross areas.
Awesome. And so, Ashley, indie development involves wearing so many hats. How do you balance the creative and business aspects of running your studio?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of back and forth. So I'm the lead producer, and then we also have a CEO/director for Borderless Studios. And so he and I just kind of work together on everything. We bounce between working on our pitch deck one day and presenting at a conference the next day, and actually working on the game then on other days. And it's really just taking what time we have, because we also have right now like other jobs that we're working on as well, and doing what needs to be done each and every day. And we have an international team, so our director is in Japan. I'm in the US. Most of our team is in the US. We have meetings at 8:00 at night, my time. And we just kind of, however we can make it work, essentially. It's a scrappy little team.
I love it. Angela, what challenges did you face in the early stages of your studio's development, and how did you navigate them?
Honestly, funding. Because I'm at the perfect age where when I got out of school, everyone had jobs, but I was a junior, so nobody hired me. And when I became a mid and I started getting jobs, every industry crisis known to man started to hit. So fun times. And so, but thankfully for us, it's a sock dating sim, so that helps. And I've managed to convince people. Like, we have a really great team right now working on it. I mean, we have 2 like developers and crazy good and things like that. So I kept applying to things, and we kept getting into events for free this year. So we got to a booth at Comic-Con for free. We realized then that people were really, really intense about dating socks. I got sponsors to go to Gamescom for free. Thank you, Women in Games. So that was great. And we realized once again that people really, really like socks. And lastly, MIGS, which was, well, not that long ago, and where I got to see publishers who started off really serious, etc., then obsessively replay 4 times the sock dating sim and like do the voice acting out loud, just like at Comic-Con. And this one random girl that came up to us like, "Oh my God, it's here! I couldn't play it at Comic-Con. The lineup was too big. Finally, I get to try a sock dating sim." So again, yeah, people are really intense about dating socks. So that's been for the best. So now we have like a lot of interest. We have influencers as well interested in trying it out when it comes out. And we're working on our vertical slice. It should be done in January or February. And when that's done, hopefully one of the many people that seem to be interested will end up funding it. So crossing our fingers.
How are you funding it in the meantime?
We're just doing it because we just like making games about seducing sex. Right now, right now all of the artists and the writer being me are poor, and the devs are like, well, yes, I'm rich, but this isn't really fulfilling, like making sex date each other. So, and that's pretty much it.
Shakita, what challenges are you facing with your studio at the moment?
It's just like everybody else funding. It's hard to find money. It's hard to find companies that believe that women even belong in gaming in a lot of ways. So it's just like trying to find people that believe that a company built on female characters is going to take over the industry or take over the world, even though half of women play games, like 50%, almost 48% of women play games. So it's just been funding. And then it's like an overabundance of people that are out there that can build your game. So it's like picking the right person. And so that's another thing where it's just like, okay, how do I find the right person that's going to, we already have the game built. So we're going to rebuild it in a different way that I want to do it as. So it's like built as a prototype that you can play. So I'm trying to find the right person that's going to be able to build this and not have to like go back over it again and again. So that's kind of been the 2 challenges mostly.
Oh, good to know. Maybe somebody in the audience today will be interested in talking to you about that. Ashley, what has been the most unexpected lesson or realization that you've had since you started this journey in games?
Oh gosh, that's a tough question. I think that the whole thing has been surprising. Honestly, I've always loved games, and I always kind of talked myself out of trying to get involved professionally because I didn't have 3D design skills, I didn't have programming skills, and I just felt like there wasn't a place for me. And so I think that, I guess what has surprised me the most is how welcoming so many people in the industry have been to me, someone who like worked on a college campus for a decade and then suddenly was like, I don't like this anymore. Let's try something new. And just the myriad of opportunities that there are in games. I mean, the funding is tough right now. The job seeking is tough right now, but the support interpersonally is there. And I think that has probably been the biggest pleasant surprise. Honestly, I think that the games industry can get a bad rap for being, hard to get into and really like cutthroat and that sort of thing. But many, many of the people I have met have proved that wrong.
Shakita, what was the moment or the project that made you realize that your studio had truly arrived or found its unique voice in the industry?
I don't think we've arrived yet. We're still on the path. I think when I let kids play my games, so I go into schools and I do what I call Shiro talks. So I take my comic books into schools and I do a page with them. And in some of the schools, I take my game with me. So I have tablets set up for the kids to play. And so one kid was like, when I told him that we're building a double runner, because it's like a runner, but we're trying to build a double runner, it was just like, so when you get that from kids and they're like, okay, where can I play this? Where can I download this? That's when I know, like, okay, we're doing something that they're looking for in the future that, yeah, I think this is gonna be cool. Because if you're cool to kids, then I think you're gonna make it in the gaming industry. Because they're the ones who play our games the most.
I love that. Angela, what about you? Do you feel like your studio has arrived?
Arrived in what sense? Like that I'm where I wanted to be? Or
Do you feel like you have a unique voice that is going to break through in the industry?
I mean, if there's anything weirder than the sock dating sim out there, I mean, I'm all ears. I'll play it, but like, I won't be mad. I'll just buy it and play it. But yeah, no, I'd say definitely. Like, actually, we thought that was interesting that our team is all very unique. We didn't do it on purpose, but it's super diverse, and I'm pretty sure we're all neurodivergent as well, which isn't that weird. I know we're in games, but like, but we made this game as weirdly as humanly possible because that's who we are, and we feel like kind of like the uncanny valley. You know, like at some point, people just like we think it's so weird that normal people just went all it's circled back to being okay for normal people. And really, I think that's kind of what we're going for with this is I'd like to do things that are different and that haven't been done before, that haven't been seen before, and bring people joy because I think that, you know, life is not that great and we don't live in the happiest of times. Not the worst ones, but definitely not the happiest ones. And just having something that makes people laugh and that's just kind of silly is also wonderful. And in the future game, like things that can make people think as well and that really stick with them. Just stuff that's different that they haven't seen before.
Ashley, how do you handle the inevitable setbacks, whether it's development or funding? What advice would you give to other indie founders who are navigating these waters?
Yeah, I think especially in the times that we're in right now, it's important to build that resilience and have lots of irons in the fire. You know, I at one time was working on 3 different games at the same time. Clock Out at 2 is kind of the one that has pulled out in the forefront as the one that we're going to continue working on, but always coming up with ideas, always making connections, never feel like you're just like settled on one thing. I think the cool thing about the games industry is how it's ever evolving. And so, you know, I'm always trying to meet new people who are doing cool new things and make those connections because someday my game will be done and then I have to figure out what the next thing is. And so having those ideas in my back pocket, I have the notes app on my phone where I just randomly throw 1-sentence game ideas in there that I you know, eventually maybe will want to work on or pitch to somebody. And so I think not being too attached to just one project or one idea and being willing to kind of be flexible makes it easier when those setbacks do happen.
Right. Shakita, what about you with inevitable setbacks? I know you've had some, we've talked about them in the past. What advice would you offer to other indie founders who are navigating that?
Don't give up. I mean, things are kind of cyclical. So sometimes things come around like, because I've been in Hollywood, like the pilot that I wrote for Raven Choi was done in 2019. It's 2024, almost 2025. And now it's picking up steam. So it's just like, you never know when something's going to hit. So like, don't give up, like put into it, you know, what you really want to get out of it. There's an audience out there for it. I'm like the socks thing. Like there's an audience out there for your socks. Like I did a movie
it's surprisingly large. It's surprisingly.
Yeah. I did a movie about a body swap, like a short film on YouTube, and it blew up because people like body swap movies. So it's like there's an audience out there for everything that you're gonna do. It's just finding that audience, and sometimes that takes a little bit of time. So I would say don't give up, keep trying, find your audience, be smart about it, and find your team, find the people around you that are going to motivate you to keep moving. That's kind of what I have, especially on the comic book side, because I've been doing that longer. Like the book we are just releasing, Younger Master Choi, we did it last year, and this year I was just kind of like pussyfooting around. But then my artist was just like, okay, when are we working on this book? I was just like, okay, let's start now. I wasn't ready, but it's like I had someone that was motivated by the things that we were doing and pushed me into making this happen. And so now the book is about to be released on Black Friday. So it's like having a good team around you that believes in what you're doing really helps.
Amazing, and congrats on the upcoming book release. That's great. Angela, I'm assuming you have had inevitable setbacks as well. What advice do you have for other people going through similar hardship?
Be extremely stubborn. Definitely. I have a friend who calls me Martha in reference to Baby Reindeer, like the stalker girl in Baby Reindeer, because I'm literally at every event. And yeah, that's kind of it. Like, be everywhere, work smart, like work hard, sure, but work smart as well, and network, because if you know all the important people, eventually it'll pay off. And actually, on that note, there's a gaming incubator that I might join this year, where when I first went there, I asked people, the indie studios there, how they got in, and they were like, "Oh, we just kind of hung around there at every event until they adopted us because they were just so used to us being there." And I was like, honestly, yeah. So yeah, that's the advice I would give. Definitely work hard, surround yourself by good people, like you said, and yeah, be stubborn, be everywhere, be good.
I love that. I love that. You are all contributing to helping us shape a more inclusive and diverse game ecosystem. I started out 30 years ago when I was the only woman in the room. So it's so exciting for me to see more diversity across the board. It's just fantastic. What do you think? And I do want to ask everybody this question. What do you think is the most exciting change happening in the industry today? And what role do you hope to play in it going forward? And Angela, I'm going to start with you.
Oh, sure. Honestly, what I find exciting is, I mean, okay, that sounds bad because people are losing their job and that part sucks, including me. I got fired from a AAA. Well, I got laid off from a AAA company because they fired everybody. Like, but the fact that, you know, AAA projects, etc., are doing less well also means that there's going to be a rise in indie games more and more. And I think there's an indie revolution that's coming. And again, this stems from a bad thing, but it can turn into a good thing. You know, animation and film not doing so great and all that, and you know, all the constant terrible remakes, which means that all the talent from those fields are leaving and going into games where there's more creative freedom and things like that. So I think all these brilliant animators and all these brilliant writers are going to contribute so much to games, which it's still a relatively new industry. And I think it's going to turn into some amazing things that haven't been done before on the artistic front, as well as in terms of who's creating them and why. And yeah, gaming is such a big market anyway. There's definitely room for everyone to have a game that works for them. I think that's really awesome and exciting. So yeah.
I love that. Ashley, what do you think is the most exciting change that's going to be happening today, and what role do you hope to play in it going forward?
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely agree, Angela, on the indie revolution. I think that right now is the moment that anybody can make a game that is a blockbuster hit. It's just the perfect kind of combination. And I think a huge part of that I'm excited to play a part in is the remote work revolution as well. I think that indie studios especially are kind of at the forefront of this idea that you can have remote teams and be successful. You can work together well just because you're meeting on Zoom instead of in person every Monday doesn't mean that you can't build an amazing thing together and make those connections and have a community and all of this. As someone who came from community management as well, I've seen online communities and online teams work really well. And so I think that indie teams especially, but the games industry in general is starting to adopt that as a possibility. And as someone who lives in the middle of nowhere in Iowa, there are no studios around here that I could be able to work at physically. I think we have like one major developer and they never are hiring. So, you know, it's, I think that I want to be a part of that and show that remote work works. And also, those of us in the Midwest are also good at games and are capable of doing this too.
Shout out Midwest Games.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought about that.
That's my other job. Shakita, what do you think is the most exciting change happening in the industry, and what role do you hope to play in it going forward?
The most exciting thing is I feel like the world is wide open. And this is on all fronts. Like, I feel like technology and, like you say, the fact that we can be on Zoom and have people that are in Japan that are building our games is just like, that's unprecedented. Like, that's never happened before. So we're in a very exciting time to be able to do that. What I hope to add to it is I hope to be the revolution for Black women, especially in the gaming industry, because we haven't really had a lot of us doing this since the beginning of time. So I'm hoping to be able to lead that revolution by putting games into the world that feature us and that show people that we're fun too, that we can be main characters and badass women or whatever. So that's what I hope to bring to it. And I want to leave a legacy where it's like no other little girls have to wonder or have to have that ceiling that was there before. Like when you were the only woman in the room, like I want to bust that wide open where there are women everywhere. There are women studios, gaming studios everywhere around the world that are building dope games that are AAA level, even with small indie budgets. So that's my hope and my dream is that, it's a revolution for women to kind of get in there and really show what we can do.
I love that. Angela, you have a really unique background in both game design and strategy. How have those two areas of expertise complemented each other in your career, especially in the founding of your studio?
I'd say it's insanely useful. I've worked for some big studios. I mean, I've worked for PlayStation. In VFX, I've worked for MPC. I've worked as a screenwriter for a lot of productions. I know how to draw. I do the character designs on Stock Dating Sim as well as the writing. And in the big studios that I've worked in production. So I've led teams to up to 60 artists. So I would say that that's been exceedingly useful because a problem that I've noticed quite a lot, especially when working in VFX, is that a lot of the higher-ups have no idea how the products that they're supervising are actually made. And amongst the departments I was supervising was the animation department. Because that's the only one that people somewhat understand, it was always Adam's fault. So yes, in the future, I hope to not have that problem because I actually understand the pipeline of what I'm making. And I would say that that's tremendously useful because when I give deadlines, I genuinely hit them because I actually know how long it takes to do all of those things. And when somebody tells me that they're having a problem, I actually understand why that's an issue. So I would say that that's been tremendously useful. The only thing I don't know how to do is code, which is extremely frustrating. But I used to know when I was a small child. I self-taught, but then I forgot. So I think at least there's some sort of logic behind it that I get. So at the very least. So I would say definitely for anyone who wants to open up their own studio, knowing as much as you can. You can't be an expert at everything. That's the frustrating part. You have to let go. But definitely at least understanding how everything works is super, super useful. And I can't stress this enough.
Awesome. Ashley, I'm curious about how you connected with the team that you're working with. How did you all come together to create this new studio?
Yeah, well, not to be a broken record, but it was the IGDA Foundation who kind of brought us together in the first place. So our CEO, Mac, actually was one of the speakers at a panel during the virtual exchange that I was a part of. So I saw him speak. I heard that he had a game jam game that he had been working on and he wanted people to kind of play test. And I also stream a few nights a week here on Twitch. And so I was doing a demo night. I just picked up the very short initial demo that they made about a year ago and played it. And I gave him some feedback, mostly spelling errors and things like that. And I was like, hey, I'm happy to go through the script. I've done editing stuff before, I'm happy to do that. And he's like, actually, I hear you're interested in production and I desperately need a producer to keep this project going. So at that point, it was just a game jam game. There was 3 or 4 people who had worked on it. And then they brought me on to kind of help herd the cats. And we have just been working on it and eventually decided, if we're going to keep going with this, we probably need to be more official and have the business side sorted. So that's how Borderless Studios came to be.
I love that story. And I did not know that. I have met Mac in an IGDA event. So not an IGDA Foundation event, but an IGDA event for Twin Cities, even though he's in Japan.
He's from Minnesota originally, yeah, but he
nice. I did
has
not
a translation
know that.
business in Japan right now, yeah.
Nice. I did not know he was a speaker at one of our events, so that's even cooler. I love that. That's fantastic. Shakita, you have made an impact in games and in comic books and in films and social impact work. How do you see all of this intersecting, and how has your work with Black Girl Gamers influenced the games and the projects that you're creating?
Wait, can you repeat that? I missed the last part of the question.
You're doing some work with Black Girl Gamers, I believe. Is that correct? No. Okay, well, I got that wrong.
I know them, and I love Jay. I know them.
Well, let's talk about then how you are helping the next generation of young Black female creators. Like, is that part of your social impact work or a mission for you?
Yeah, that is. And that's what I do with my event, ShiroCon, that we're actually trying to bring back in March of next year in honor of Women's History Month, and that we're looking for sponsors for. So put that out there if anyone's listening. So ShiroCon is an event that I do. We started in 2019. We were doing it in a mall. It was like a all-female comic convention. So I wanted to do it and make it free because I wanted little girls like me who grew up underprivileged to be able to come to an event and meet women who were in films, comics, and gaming so they could hear their stories and hopefully be inspired by their stories and know that the door was open for them. So we did it for 2 years at the mall. We had thousands of people that came out. LA Comic Con asked me to come in and curate a section of their comic convention last year with it. So I did ShiroCon and LA Comic Con. And so next year we're trying to bring it back to Los Angeles Valley College and then bring in a lot of kids to come in and see these extraordinary women that are in gaming and films and comics to, take from them. Because that's how I kind of became a storyteller. Like I was like in the 3rd grade. This storyteller, her name was Jackie Torrance. She was a Grammy winning storyteller. She came into our school and told a story about the ghost with the golden arm. And after that, I was hooked. It was just like, wow, this lady had records and albums of her telling stories. And so that kind of got me to where it was just like, okay, this is a feasible career. So I wanted to do something where little girls can come and see that there are careers for them that are out there that they may not be traditionally advertised. And so that's what ShiroCon, my social impact event, is about. It's a community event.
I love that. Ashley, is there anything that you are working on have a social impact angle?
Yeah. So.
Oh, sorry, Shakita, you weren't finished. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no. I didn't. I thought you were talking to me, but go ahead.
Yeah, so we're trying to use Clock Out at 2 as a way to kind of open this conversation about workplace trauma. It's a relatively under researched, under talked about area of trauma, but it's a real thing. There's people who have PTSD from things they experienced in the workplace. And that doesn't have to be like big major events that happened. So a lot of what our game is about is the small microaggressions and things that build up over time and the environment and what that's like, especially for women and people of color. And so we've worked with a psychologist, Dr. Ashley Dash, in Japan, and she and Mac have done a couple different presentations utilizing the game to talk to people about workplace trauma and what that looks like, both to kind of validate folks' experiences who have had that happen to them, but also to put out there, like, sometimes these things that you say to people make a big negative difference in their lives. And so you need to be aware of how you're speaking to those that you work with and interacting with them and stuff. So in a way, we're using the visual novel genre as a way to give people the opportunity to see themselves in the scenario and put themselves in other people's shoes and understand a little bit better how things like microaggressions can really make a big difference, and the actual like psychological horror that happens in real day-to-day life.
And Shakita, did you want to add anything to that about social impact?
No, I thought you were asking me a follow-up question. So that's why I was like,
I'm sorry. So Shakita, what do you think are the most important qualities a leader should possess?
oh wow. I think the most important qualities are giving people room, your team room to do what they do. It's like, I think Steve Jobs said this, like, I don't hire people to tell them what to do. I hire them to tell me what to do. It's like, I want people that know their job and know it well, that I can learn from and that can come on and actually, I mean, my responsibility is making sure this person is it's going to do their job and they're positive. That's always my ask. I want somebody positive, upbeat, encouraging, and that's kind of what I usually get actually when I hire people, because that's what I'm asking for. But I expect them to know their job and know how to do it well, because I don't know their job. Like, but I'm hiring someone that's like going to code my game. I don't know how to code, so I need you to be at the top of your game to make me look good. And so that's where the hiring comes in. So and then the encouragement. I like to lead my team with encouraging words. I like to make them feel like they are in control. I like to make them feel like they're really like we're making something really spectacular that the world needs. And so that comes around in the work that goes out there. So in my books, like my comic book, like I told you, like I was procrastinating. And so they came to me like, we want to do this book again because it was really fun and it really put something out in the world, some joy for kids. And so those are the types of teams that I like to bring together. And I think that's a part of my leadership, is that I'm able to bring those people together because of how I lead. So I think it really is just making sure that you have you're the head of the team, and making sure that you treat them in a certain way to where they give back to you the same encouragement.
I love that. Positive reinforcement is always a good thing. Excellent. Angela, what do you think are the most important qualities a leader should possess in this crazy world of game development, or just in general?
Like being able to get back up when people kick you. When people kick you down, like morally, it's not the easiest. Being an entrepreneur, I think if you're a woman, it's a little extra hard. Maybe if you're neurodivergent, you could keep piling up, really. But I think you have to hang in there, and I think that having a great team makes a huge difference, because if you have a great team that believes in you and that loves the project and that supports you in those moments when you start to doubt yourself or you start to feel down or you're getting all this negativity, well, they're going to help you like stand back up. So if any of my teammates are watching, shout out to you guys, I love you. But yeah, I'd say that makes a huge difference. Like being brave, I guess, and being tough, and I think being kind. Like, I mean, I can't stand workplaces where the boss is like super toxic and insists on making everybody miserable. First off, it's like terrible. Like, you're not going to make people work better if they're scared or whatever. And it's also not very professional. So I think just being supportive and, like having a clear direction, being organized, and getting back up when people kick you down. I think that those are important qualities to have for a leader.
That actually leads me to another question about feedback. How do you handle giving feedback to your team, Angela?
I'm a brutally honest person. I'm French and I'm neurodivergent. Both of those together, yeah. So I usually tell people, I'm like, do you want the polite version or do you want the honest version? And usually everyone's like, just give it to me straight. Tell me the real deal. I'm like, well, all those things are good. But about that part, I understand that you're going through all these things and all that. But yeah, this needs to be fixed if possible. I'm usually really understanding. I understand that everyone has, like struggles or etc. And I know that sometimes people would rather not say anything and try to deal with the problem as opposed to getting help. So that I've noticed a lot. So I encourage people to just tell me if they can't do something or if they're having any kind of struggles, and then I'll help in the way that I can. And it's a team effort, right? Maybe somebody else in the team knows and they can help you out and things like that. So definitely, I don't assume immediately ill intent, like this person is trying to be bad on purpose or is being lazy. Like, no, I assume that, you know, for whatever reason they couldn't because there's other things going on and we're all human. And I get that. And so far it's worked pretty well. And if for whatever reason I couldn't keep working with the person, I gave them like a bunch of chances and then I have to tell them, look, nothing against you, we really appreciate you, but you know, for these reasons, etc. And so far nobody's hated me. So I guess I did well. That's about it.
Shakita, what advice do you have, and especially since you're going to schools and sharing Shiro comics with younger people, what advice do you have for young girls who are excited about our industry and want to know how to follow in your footsteps?
I tell them to get into it. There are coding classes for kids, especially, and they actually won't help adults because I've tried to do this. I tried to go into Code Ninjas and like, can I come and like, you know, learn with the kids? And they were like, no. And so I tell them to go to that, like that adults are out of, so they can go learn how to code. They can, if they're going to play games, you might as well learn how to make the games. And I tell them like, I think the future is going to be games. So I just met with a high school a few weeks ago, and that's what like their teacher was like their marketing teacher. So she was there to help them about, you know, getting jobs when they graduated. So that's what we talked about was like the gaming industry. And she talked about AI. Do you think AI is going to take the jobs? And I'm just like, I still think there's going to be a human touch regardless of what happens. So I think it's important for them to learn how to code and to learn how to do the games. That's what they're interested in. So it's just like, I feel like with the little girls, like, I don't think anyone thinks of them as being the future of gaming, but I'm encouraging that. And I'm always against the rules when it comes to what what usually happens and to what I feel like could possibly be happening. So I'm always encouraging them with the games. When I show them my game, like especially it was a couple months ago, I spoke at this school. It was a group of Black girls and Hispanic girls as well as like minority girls, and I showed them my Roblox game, like the artwork from it. And the little girl, she has braids. My Asian Shiro has braids, and those little girls, they all have braids too. And they were like, when they saw the picture, and I was just like, okay, this is exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. I think just that picture probably encouraged them. So it's just like giving them giving them something that they can envision, and being a real person that's there, that's actually doing it, I think helps greatly.
Ashley, since you were in education for 10 years and are in the process of making this transition, what advice would you have for someone who's thinking they'd love to work in games, but they don't know how to do it? What would you say to them?
I think the first thing I would say is that there's a place for anybody, which was the first hurdle that I had to get over. You know, like I said before, you don't have to know how to program. You don't have to know the art side. You can be a community manager, a social media manager, or, you know, if you have any business acumen, you can be on the biz dev side or production, those sorts of things. And so I think the biggest thing is just to go for it, you know, start talking to people, find if there's a local IGDA chapter, go to a meeting. If, you know, there's any sort of developers that are nearby you, go talk to them. Or even if they're not, you know, just there's tons of people on LinkedIn who are super willing to be mentors and just like talk to people about this. I think it was hard for me at first to do the networking piece because I've always been pretty introverted and never really had to do networking in education. It wasn't really a big part of it. And so learning how to do that and getting to know different people and just asking the questions. And I mean, I've had so many fantastic mentors just over the last year who have kind of helped me build up both my skills and my confidence. So I think my biggest piece of advice is just, you know, reach out to people. So many of us are willing and happy to like bring in others. we need more like happy, positive people with different perspectives in games. And I'm happy to be a part of that change.
Angela, what advice would you give to somebody wanting to follow in your footsteps?
Good luck. No. I'd be like, you know, when you want to give up, when the whole world looks like it's against you, when you're like, I can't do this, there's too much piling against me. Think about the most annoying, entitled, mediocre man you know, and feel profound rage and prove him wrong. And that's what's kept me going, honestly.
like pure sheer spite has honestly kept me going. That, and on the more wholesome side, I do hope Stock Dating Sim is for everybody. It's more teen and adult, but I do want to make things that for children, whether they be animated shows or video games. And I really want to help kids in some shape or form, and something that's really important to me. So always thinking of that. Thinking of, I have a friend whose daughter is is autistic, and she really admires me, and I love her very much. And like seeing me, like she really admires me and looks up to me. So when I feel really down, I think, you're doing it for little girls like Raya, and like, yeah, okay, for you it's not that easy, but maybe it'll be a little bit easier for her in the future, and for anyone who tries to do this after you. And that also really keeps me going.
Shakita, what do you hope to accomplish in the next 5 to 10 years for your studio, and what's your vision for the future of indie games?
I'm going to be a billionaire. I want to create a unicorn.
Not too.
It's just like, I want to have some of the biggest games in the world out there. I want my own Mortal Kombat with women. I want to bring up a lot of young girls behind me that can work at my studio, that can learn how to code, that can become developers. I want worldwide domination is what I want.
I love that. Ashley, I'm going to ask the same question. What do you hope to accomplish in the next 5 to 10 years? And what's your vision for the future of indie games in general?
I don't know how to follow that up, Shakira.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I think 5 to 10 years from now, I want to be an executive producer. I want to have a team of amazing, diverse people making games that matter and have perspectives that we don't always see right now. I think world domination is maybe outside of my reach a little bit, so I'll leave that one to you, Shakita. But that's just because
you're in Iowa and she's in Hollywood.
It's true. Yeah. I mean, when you don't have a coast, it's really hard to go worldwide. But yeah, I want to see the Midwest become a hub of the games industry. I think that would be amazing. So, to be a part of that as well.
And Angela, once your sock dating game rules the world, what do you see in the next 5 to 10 years, and how do you see indie games in the future?
Honestly, I picked the Stock Dating Sim on purpose. Like I said, yes, because it's hilarious, but also because it's cheap, it's easy to make, and it accomplishes something which is hard to do in today's gaming market, which is stand out. The problem with games is the market is oversaturated and there's too many of them. So if you have a unique concept, you're much more likely to stand out. So hopefully Stock Dating Sim does well. And then my second game is, I have an idea for it. If Stock Dating Sim does even decently, the drastic difference between both games will be enough to promote the second game, which is a survival horror game. So from the creators of Stock Dating Sim, nobody will see that coming. Of course, there's also that small percentage of chance, who knows, that the Stock Dating Sim blows up absolutely insanely and I somehow become a multi-millionaire with the Stock Dating Sim, which would be hilarious. And God, I hope so, just so I can say that the Stock Dating Sim made me a millionaire or a billionaire. Like, please, and put it on my tombstone. That's really my goal. I said that in an interview with Radio Canada recently. So yeah, that. And then, of course, start doing animated projects on the side. And then 5 to 10 years from now, I hope that I can finally release my first fully transmedia project, Tikunchu, as that will be AAA levels as far as video games go, and also release a pilot for the show. So that one's sci-fi dark comedy. And yeah, rule the world.
I love it. Well, we all are looking forward to seeing you rule the world. This is fantastic. I have had the best time talking with all of you. Thank you for making time to be here today, to answer questions about your careers and share your projects with us. It's just been delightful. So thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alyssa.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
So great.
That was really good. It's really funny because I've been obviously behind the stage this whole time. My facial reaction. Thank goodness nobody could see me. But no, that was so good. There really is an indie revolution coming. That is something I so strongly also believe in. And I am so okay with all of them ruling the world. That is an excellent game plan. I gave that at a previous job when they're like, where do you see yourself? What are your goals for the next 5 years? I'm like, world domination. And that's the only answer I've ever put down because, yeah, you got to go in with full confidence of a mediocre cis-het white guy. Like, that is how you got to do it, especially when you are neurodivergent or queer or any marginalized community, regardless. But no, I love listening to it, and I cannot wait to play the soft dating sim game. I have been very, very vocal about this. So I'm excited and I love this. So from amazing streamers to the amazingly talented creative devs and these powerhouse panelists, which thank you again so much to the three of you. And thank you, Alyssa, for doing a fantastic job moderating. But I think our second ThanksGaming live show is a wrap. We got here.
I see a couple of Shakita and Angela have put their handles in our chat for you to put in the Twitch chat. So
I will move them
if you wouldn't mind doing that. Thank you all for joining us today and celebrating our content creators, our developers, and the leaders who are pushing the boundaries of gaming experiences. Please remember, please go visit the ThanksGaming live Steam sale, which ends a week from tomorrow. So it's live for another 8 days. Please wish list and buy games from these wonderful creators. It means the world to them and to us because we want to continue to bring this opportunity to our creators and to our community. Thank you most of all to the staff at IGDA and at Wiggy and my team at the foundation, Ariana and Parker and Joni. Like, this has just been a blast. The support and production has been phenomenal, and I'm really happy that the foundation, the IGDA Foundation, was invited to join in this year. So thank you. A huge shout out to the team for everything you've done to make this a world-class production. And we look forward to seeing you all next year at our annual ThanksGaming Women-Led Indie Showcase.
Can't wait. Bye.